with this wonderful, beautiful game. The first moment you saw her, a boy and a girl from two different parts of the world, they met and fell in love. The kiss of happiness. What is your name? Gosh, what should be my name? My name should be... There's the T. I have no idea how the alphabet works. Get out. Yeah, every time someone talks to me, they should just say, get out. Yeah. Oh no. Let's see, lowercase. Get out. I see. What is her name? Her name is... Her name is... Deus Ex Ma. That's cool. That's a cool name, actually. Alright, cool. Deus Ex Ma. I see. Your name is Get Out. Her name is Deus Ex Ma. For poor or hungrier, will you stay happy together as long as you both shall live? Nod, nod. Now you may give her a kiss. Mwah. This is 3-2 Long Life Town. The sun is setting. Get Out is in the back of the truck, sleeping, waking up from a sweet dream. Nobody knows where they are from. He wakes up from a sweet dream. Secretly, quietly, and modestly, Get Out. And his father moved in. By the way, the rent is 9,000 Z a month. A fact that if you have not played this game before will worry you a lot before you figure out that it means nothing at all. Father and son, there are only 2 people in the family. So let's make the most of our lives. So have they determined. Listen to me, Get Out. Listen to me, Get Out. No matter how poor we are, we'll always be together. Take a break and then go say hello to our new neighbors. I'll clean up in the meantime. Bye, Dad. What? You are going right away? That's my son. I'm so happy I could cry. However, it's sad that your heart is still weak. If your heart falls to pieces, you'll never recover. Take care as you explore. Alright, goodbye. Get Out. I'm enjoying this name already. Alright, first things first, let's find out about the bathroom. Oh? You want to use the toilet? When you go to the bathroom, your life is recorded. You should go to the bathroom sometimes to freshen up. So, open the save screen. Do not remove the memory card. The data has been saved. Alright, here. There's that. Don't want to touch that then. Again, I will just go. Alright, what have we got here? We've got a small house with frankly, a nice yard. I would like to have a yard that is exactly this size, with a tree like this. You know, I don't know if I would do with these saplings. I guess it would be best to keep the saplings as they are, but man, this is like the perfect sized yard for doing something a little bit special, but nothing overwhelming. Now, let's go eavesdrop on our neighbors, as any new arrival should. Lieutenants moved in. I heard they were from a big city in the west. Even farther than Funny Bone City. That means they couldn't make it in the big city? These voices are not going to be the least bit. Like, I'm just... Oh. Oh, my phone alarm was going off. There we go. I'm doing all of this off the cuff. Even this stream is completely off the cuff. I have no idea if anyone is even watching or listening in or doing anything. So all of this is just going to be completely unofficial, off the cuff. Who knows what's even happening? I know what's happening in the game because I played it before. And I am going to play it in a way that makes it significantly easier than playing it just, you know, from not knowing anything about it, from playing it cold turkey. But it is going to be fairly off the cuff.
It's a best.
Yeah, I guess. I feel sorry for those two being so poor.
But in Boston first,
I
the best.
hear the son's name is Get Out! A poor Get Out. Alright, let's go talk to these two. Hello, Michelle. How are you doing? You're the best, as always. I see. You're the kid who moved into that house. You look like a nice kid. I'm Michelle. My house is in the first district near Turtle Bath. Why don't you come to my place tomorrow? Nice to meet you, kid. And if you've never seen this game, get ready. Get ready. Get ready. WTF. WTF, my buddies. WTF. Nice to meet you, kid. I love Michelle. She's great. How do you do? Get out. I'm Dr. Dandy.
It's the best.
Nice to meet you.
The best. It's my
Come to my hospital anytime. I insist. Alright, that was creepy, Dr. Dandy. Let me just get the hell out of here. Oh, lots of creepy things going on, huh? Moving that. Run! Of course, as new arrivals should, you go dumpster diving as soon as you've moved into the neighborhood. And you are rewarded with a cold sweet potato that is undoubtedly covered in filth. But hey, not gonna say no to that inulin, not gonna say no to those complex carbs, not gonna say no to that starch. I wanna go this way. Oops, I can't, for undisclosed reasons. But I can go dumpster diving again. Another cold sweet potato! Yay! What does that say? I believe this sign says no farting, if I remember correctly. Oh? I've never seen you before. Kids don't have to work. Grown-ups do. I envy you. Oh, your family is very poor. Please excuse me. I have no job. You have no money. I hope we can find a job soon. See, my theory is he says ha-ha at the end of every sentence to make them rhyme. If a sentence doesn't rhyme on its own, he just automatically says ha-ha at the end, and lo and behold, it rhymes. Just gonna poke this real quick. Push it. Push it good. But it's broken. Ha-ha. Oh, that's too bad. I really like Badoyan's. I think his name is Badoyan. I'll have to double check on that. But I love his little setup over here. His little plants. Those are really nice. Alright. How are you? How do you do? I'm Mr. Cheappot. Own the antique shop. Nice to meet you. That is my dog, Rocky. Rocky says, nice to meet you. How already the store is. Come back tomorrow. Alright, well, nice to meet you, Mr. Cheappot. Still a lot of debris closing off this tunnel. Wonder what's all on over there. But it may have something to do with this sign over here. What could that be? Well, one day. Who is that? Why? I think that might be a plot device. The Deus Ex Machina, as it were. Who are you, girl, that I have seen only in my dreams just now? Let's find out. Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Deus Ex Ma. I live in Long Life Town. What could you possibly be? Do you want to give me a kiss? The culture in this game is fairly different from real-life culture. You don't really want anybody to say this at any time when upon first meeting them. Oh, you kissed someone you've just met? By the way, what's your name? I'm Gift. Weird name. Are you the poor boy who just moved in here? Yes. So you are really poor. By the way, you've never kissed, have you? Not yet. Wink, wink. Do it. There's no way. You look so inexperienced. And you just moved here. You don't know anything. In this town, people kiss using the triangle button. But you can't kiss people that easily. Usually they'll get angry. Understood? Yes, ma'am. You're poor, but pretty smart. But you are not my type. Are you sure? Because if I were to just test out this triangle button very, very quickly and just go a little bit like... Oops. Wrong button. There we go. A little... Bam! As you should, Deus Ex Ma. As you should. Eek! Weirdo! Pervert! I can't believe you tried to kiss me! Didn't I just tell you that people will usually get angry if you try to kiss them? You don't listen, you don't listen. You don't listen. What? I like how in that tiny little space of time, he said, but I just moved in, but while I was sleeping in the truck on the way over here, I totally dreamed about you, and we kissed, and we fell in love forever. Just, completely breezing over that, because poor Get Out cannot have any lines of his own. It's very... That's just a dream! This is reality! Oh, but now look, 4 out of 5 hearts. A broken heart. An incomplete heart. Creepy manhole heart. Nice to meet you, kid. Hee hee hee. Thank you, Michelle. But now, what should we do? We should go home. In search of balm for our broken heart. You are heartbroken. However, as a person, get out. Your father loves you from the bottom of his heart. What? You met the girl you saw in your dream, which apparently you have also just told me in a split second between my own lines? Like, when did he tell his dad this? Who knows? And when you tried to give her a kiss, your heart was broken. Is that right? That's okay. Don't worry. I have a plan to win her over. Operation Love Letter. Write a love letter using this. Search. Huh? No! I can't find it! My letter set is missing! If only you had it, you could write a love letter. I definitely put it in this box. I really did! Oh, poor Dad. Well, I'll just have to go out and solve all of our problems myself. Since you are incompetent. As far as we know. The antique shop sells old junk. The antique shop sells old drunk. Old drunks? No. Old junk.
First and boss with
a letter set.
The bay. It's my
you
first
can
and
find
boss with
things
the
like
best.
that
It's
at
my
the antique shop. Well, I suppose I should probably go to the antique shop then, but that won't stop me from asking every single person I see. I know. You are the poor boy. You have a bad reputation. You're not my type. I'm surprised that didn't break my heart again. Harsh words from the girl I apparently love. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I don't know what to do. I bought a letter set to use for my job search. Ha-ha! Oh, I forgot to sing. Whoops. However, a dog stole it from me. I'm in trouble. Ha-ha. Oh, that one. He stole my letter set. Ha-ha. Wait, you stupid dog. Ha-ha. Stupid dog. Is this Skyrim? Stupid dog. The only thing that people say if they're not little children to dogs is stupid dog in Skyrim, which is unfair. I would turn that off if I could. Sneak. 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 Sneaky, sneaky, sneak. 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 Sneaky, sneaky, sneak. Cool. Got it. And what I could do, if I were terrible, the bottom left of my, hello! Yes. I like how we're both all like, well, let me just ask this completely unrelated question. Oh, wait, by the way, hello! Do you mean my face cam? You should only be able to see the top half of my head. Is that what you're seeing, or are you seeing more or less than that? Are you seeing more or less than the top half of my head? Alright, get out. You should be able to only see from, like, my glasses up. Is that what you're seeing? Or are you referring to something else entirely? Where's my phone? Let's see, if I look at my activity feed and look at my beautiful, wonderful live stream, what does it say? It works now? Well, what does that mean, though? What were you saying earlier? Let's see. Let me look at my channel. Alright, hopefully that doesn't cause a feedback. Let's see. So, I'm just gonna go back here. Oh my gosh! Awful! That's awful. Oh my god. Yeah, I can see that it's because yeah. Because when I open up the thing, it comes up very, very small, and apparently what I did is that I should have, let's see here. Let's see here. Gosh, how do I fix that, though? Let's see here. I do that. Let's see here. Because it's that small on my screen. Let's see here. Now if I... Oh. This is... Alright, now the question is, though, does that allow me to still interact with it? Because apparently what I had done is that I had added it to OBS when it was very small on my screen, and then I expanded the window on OBS, but not on my computer screen. And so when I then blew it up, when I maximized the program itself, that's why it thought, for some reason, it was like, oh, I'm only going to show this tiny little corner. So anyone who just happened past just thought, well, he's playing a game that's about a pink heart and a light bulb. And that's all we're going to be looking at today, is this game that's about a pink heart inside of a light bulb. What is this game? Who knows? It's about a pink heart and a light bulb. So thank you for coming by, Nymph. Without you, I just would have been streaming forever and ever with just that little thing in the corner, having no idea that was all people could see. And I just imagine all of the people passing through going, okay. Alright, the game's a little bit too loud. Let's fix that, too. See here? Thank you for coming by. Without you, I can't imagine what would have happened. How's that for the sound? Loo-loo-loo-loo. Loo-loo-loo-loo. Just as a... Perfect? Alright. Cool. Alright, well it's almost time, actually, for me to switch from this. I was just doing this while I'm walking on the treadmill. You may notice that I'm going back and forth in a fairly regular way. I'm on a treadmill right now. And I was just going to do this for about a half an hour. I've actually been walking for 2 hours. And for the last half hour, I was getting so bored that I figured, you know what? For the last half hour, I'll stream the first little part of this game. Maybe turn it into a regular thing, but we'll see. But then eventually switch over to Overwatch 2, because that is by far a more popular game. Do you know this game at all, Nymph? Do you know about Chulip? Just walking, making my way downtown. Walking very slowly, only walking 2.5 kph. You don't know this game at all? Okay, alright, so first things first, right? This little guy, I've named him Get Out. That has absolutely nothing to do with his character, though. He's just moved into this little town, and while he was sleeping in the back of the moving truck, he had a dream where this tree with a face that comes out of it, said, "Oh, you're in love with this girl. You should kiss her and love her forever." And he was like, "Okay, cool." And then he met the girl in question. This is the girl in question. And the tree is all like, "You should kiss and love each other forever." And then he woke up. And then he moves to this new town, and he sees the girl. And she's all like, "In this town, we kiss using the triangle button." So there's a dedicated button that does nothing but kiss. 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 And that is the prime mechanic of the game. Right? The goal of this game is to kiss 50 people. So if you think that might sound a little strange, it might not surprise you that this was a game that was made in Japan in the early 90s. Oh, okay, you say, as if that's completely normal. But yeah, but that is the point of this game, and so you have to, because the thing is that your heart, the little heart light bulb thing, that's the character's heart, and the point of the game is to strengthen it, so that he can eventually work up to so that his heart will be strong enough to kiss the girl of his dreams, just like he dreamed he should. So, because if I try to kiss her now, right, quite rightfully, smacks him, and I lose a heart. Eek! Weirdo! Pervert! I can't believe you tried to kiss me! What? You and I kissed in your dream? That's just a dream! This is reality! Ah! So now I've got a broken heart. And there are ways, right? There are ways for me to mend my broken heart. Some of them are via dumpster diving. So if I look in this trash can, it's empty. But earlier, when I looked in there, I kissed the dumpster. I know you tried your best, dumpster. Thank you for trying your best. But earlier, I found these lovely cold sweet potatoes, and I can eat those, and eating fixes a broken heart, as we well know. So, it's a very strange game, and it has a very strange beginning. Now, what I just did is that I recovered this letter set, because my father knows that I am in love with this girl, or I've dreamt that I am in love with this girl, and that she rejected me. So he's all like, "All right, well, no problem. What we'll do is that we will write a love letter." So, Dumpster-chan. 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 Watashi wa, watashi. If you get all 50 people, right, then Dumpster-chan is the 51st. And the best. So that's the beginning of this game. So now we're gonna write this rockin' love letter that is gonna make this girl fall in love with us. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Where did it go? My letter's set. It's okay, Dad. Oh! You found a letter set? And you took it from a vicious dog? I took it from a vicious dog. You're pretty good, You're pretty good. I'm so happy I could cry. Father is very supportive. Now, write a love letter with that letter set right away. And so, get out. To this beautiful, wonderful music. Dear Deus Ex Ma, I really, really love you, Deus Ex Ma. I love you very much. Please give me a kiss next time. End. Just end. You know, not sincerely, not even just a dash. Received love letter. Isn't he cute? Every time he's happy, he's just all like, he's wonderful. I love. Great! Great! Yeah, yeah! Go brag about it to our neighbors. You see, Father is very supportive. By the way, to save this game, when you want to save this game, you have to go to the bathroom. You go to the bathroom, you save your game, you flush, game saved. I only want Dumpster Chan. Listen, the 50 characters that we have to kiss throughout this game, lots of them are way, way better than Deus Ex Ma. That's why she's the Deus Ex Machina. She's the way the game has to end for whatever reason. But you know, there are so many people. There are voodoo dolls that we have to kiss. There are aliens. There are those stone lions. You know, those stone lions that they've got? You have to kiss one of them. And you also have to kiss his ex-girlfriend who died tragically. So, there are so many characters. Nice to meet you, kid. That's Michelle. She's got issues. Right? The thing is that this is the kind of game that makes you realize just how important it is to take a moment in the bathroom and just go, save. Save complete. And just remember to flush and wash your hands afterwards, because otherwise that's to ensure that the save doesn't get corrupt. That's to make sure that you don't get corrupted data. Alright, I'm gonna show this love letter. Oh, I see. You've written a letter. If that's a love letter, take it to the mailbox. It's our town's custom. I love you, Michelle. You're awesome. This is Dr. Dandy. He's terrifying. Oh, gosh. I'm pressing the wrong thing. This game was done on a very low budget, which you might be able to tell, and sometimes it's a little bit hard to know who you're talking to. Right. You've written a letter? There is a mailbox in front of the train station. Alright, so now I get to go. Wow, that is terrifying, right? And check out this manhole. This manhole, yeah, just you wait. Just wait a few minutes. If there's anything that you should wait to see before I switch over to Overwatch, oh my gosh. I'll try to get to this manhole as quickly as possible. I'm gonna show Deus Ex Ma this letter. Oh? A letter? To whom? She knows how to use whom correctly, though, so that's a point in her favor. You have to take it to the mailbox. Alright, I'll do that. Oh, what is this? It is a utility pole with a face. This isn't the tree with a face. This is a utility pole. Why does there's random emojis? Are there random emojis? Somebody might have followed me. Random emojis. I don't know. Oh, I see. that was concerning. I'm all like, random emojis. What? All right, but this utility pole, as you can imagine, is a die-hard socialist. You have to take care of your employees. Oh, I see. Yes, I was wondering. Wow, that I thought it was is, and that somehow it turned into a font that I couldn't read. But yeah, that is a trash can, which is, it's Dumpster Chan. Dumpster Chan is invading your feed, as Dumpster Chan should. Because Dumpster Chan, oh my gosh, that reminds me. Oh my gosh, there is actually a Dumpster Chan that you can kiss. I totally forgot. Yes, one of the, and he's like one of the very low level kisses too. Like he's super easy to kiss. But there is a Dumpster Chan. Oh my gosh. Pay your workers. I gotta get to this as quickly as possible now. I gotta show you. We can definitely kiss Dumpster Chan. No one can live without money. But there is definitely a Dumpster Chan. I completely forgot. We'll try to get to him. I'll make him my second kiss. That's what I'll do. Because the tutorial is your first kiss, but our second kiss will be Dumpster Chan. Alright. Also, just in case you hadn't had enough of utility pulse on, you can never understand how I feel. He's an invisible wall. He's great. You can never understand how I feel. It's true. The hearts of socialists are unknowable. Oh my gosh, there's so much to show you, but I'll try to get through it. Over here, right, we meet. What if something happens to Deus Ex Machina? Fine. She can live on her own. Our only daughter, Deus Ex Machina, ran away. Why don't you do something? I lived freely. Deus Ex Machina will do the same. You are not free. You are lazy. I'm free. I'm an artist. So I don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything? Yes, I don't want to walk around. Deus Ex Machina likes cats. She'll come home whenever she wants. It's okay. You lazy loser! Eek! Ouch! Julie, what are you doing? My life was incomplete before seeing this utility pole leaning forward to walk in this tunnel. Oh, just you wait. Just you wait. Let's see, I'm gonna show. This is a love letter to your daughter. That's a love letter. I can tell. I can feel something. You are sending it to my daughter, Deus Ex Machina. As her father, I don't want a stupid kid like you to call me Dad. Go away. That's not his name. His name is Get Out. Alright? His name is Get Out, not Go Away. Are you sending that letter to my daughter? A poor kid like you is going to go out with my daughter? Stop talking nonsense. Alright, so girl in my dreams' parents do not like me. It's very sad. But nothing will stop. Now, terrible. This is terrible. What should I do for Mr. Policeman? This is a big crime! Put a rock on the train tracks. Criminals always return to the scene of the crime. We'll wait here to arrest them. Officer, we have no time to lose. Culprits must be those guys. I know they did it. Even so, you can't arrest them without evidence. Alright, so this is Mr. Policeman. This is one of the people you gotta kiss. It's a lot. Take letters to the mailbox. Take found items to the police station. Alright, now I'll just speak to him. Get out! I don't know why I made him goofy, but he just really likes his job, okay? In, like, the worst way possible. Nice to meet you. I'm the officer here. I keep Long Life Town nice and safe. Count on me with the night patrol. I see. You moved into that old house? That means you are poor? You can't commit a crime just because you are poor. No evidence, but he's still sure that was this kid who, you know, by himself put a giant rock on the train tracks. You are the new guy in town. Your name is Get Out. I already know. I'm the train conductor. I've been working here for 20 years. I bet you put the rock on the train tracks. Terrible. That's just terrible. You can't trouble people just because you are poor. You stupid kid. Not the best beginning, but we are gonna mail this love letter, so everything's gonna be okay, right? But, as is often the case when you mail a letter, a mysterious voice will begin to talk to you. Hey. Hey, you. Your love letter is terrible. I love his little expressions. He's wonderful. It'll never touch her heart. Come to my room. I will show you how to write a love letter. Oh, I'm so sorry to crush your dreams, but there is no... Is there a mailbox, son? In this game, you have to be careful when you say, there's no mailbox, son, but there actually... Is there a mailbox, son? I don't think so. I don't think there's a mailbox, son, but I'll have to check the wiki. There's a wiki, if you're interested. But I'll have to check the wiki and see if there's a mailbox, son, or not. However, this voice... This game is notorious. This game is notorious for being incredibly non-intuitive. Like, when it was released in the United States, it was released 3 years in the US after it was released in Japan, partially because of translation problems, because this is a very difficult game to translate, but also because eventually they prevailed on the game developers to issue the game with a game guide that was basically a walkthrough. Because there are no clues whatsoever telling you what you should and should not do. You're just supposed to kind of just bumble into solutions because there's no clues most of the time on what you're supposed to do. So, for example, right, you go to that mailbox on the in that part of the town, on the other side of that tunnel. And he's like, and the voice says, "Come to my home," and you're supposed to just wander around the entire city looking for this mysterious voice until finally you happen to find that all along you were supposed to come to the manhole. This way. Ah, welcome. And now you know. You're supposed to go all the way from that mailbox, wander all over the place until you happen to figure out that it's the moving, terrifying, jiggling manhole that you're supposed to go to. Because of course, where else would you go? So this is who was talking to us at the mailbox. Not mailbox-san. That is an accurate representation. Because this is... Oh, you're the poor kid. Get out. I've been waiting for you. Sit. Who are you? I'm an underworld. I'm an underworld resident, Michio Suzuki. This is local apartment unit 103. Anyway, that is not important now. Your love letter is the problem. It was not good. Not good at all. Why not? Why not? You don't know? It doesn't have your heart in it. You can't write a good love letter like that. Good love letter? If you can write a good love letter, you can kiss her under the legendary tree on the hill. Which, by the way, spoiler alert. However, even if you try to write a letter with your heart is immature and weak. You are at level 1, poor boy. Before you profess your love to her, you need experience. Kiss others to strengthen your heart. Let's begin your lessons. Let's begin your kissing lessons. You just went down into the sewers via a manhole, trusting in a voice, speaking out of a mailbox, and now it's time to begin your kissing lessons. Yep, that is the appropriate response. Oh. Come here, you lonely lady. What? I played this game several times before, but this is me the first time. What? You lonely lady? Oh. This lonely lady. Onion lady is very angry. So don't worry. It's not calling me a lonely lady. This is the lonely lady. If you get close now, right? So this is a weird game. This is a very strange game, right? And it's you can see why it took 3 years to translate it, because wow, the issues this must have presented the translators. If you get close now, you'll get hurt. Onion Lady is happy. It's called Viva! Give her a kiss. Now, let's start practicing. Kiss Onion Lady. So this is what makes the game challenging, right? You have to figure out, right, when these people are going to Viva, right? And some people, you have to do certain things for them first, and then they'll automatically Viva. But others, like Onion Lady, they only Viva if you they will Viva after you've done certain things, and you have to get the timing right to kiss them at just the right time. So with Onion Lady, right now, oh, I did it. So if I walk toward her normally, alright, there you go. No, you have to sneak up to angry people. See? So therein lies, you know, the challenge, right? Is that you have to know what to do with these people, and then sneak up to them, and then, right at the right moment, kiss them, and immediately transport yourselves into outer space with a gigantic heart with sexy saxophone music playing in the background. Like you do. and get paid for it. Japan humor is a category on its own, and that's why I love this game. Bravo, bravo. You did it. Now your heart will grow a little bit. Now, go home and tell your father what you did. Well then, goodbye, take care. And you get paid for it, right? And there are, you know, necessary items that you have to buy. So, you know, the more you kiss, the more money you'll have. There are other ways to make money too, but the main way is by kissing people. And the harder they are, usually, the more money you get. But man, there are some things that you gotta buy, and there's one in particular. You just gotta get so much money. Wow, house is so clean. Good job, Dad. You are so late. I finished cleaning a long time ago. Your father is very tired. You must be tired too. Your new life in Long Life Town begins tomorrow. You should go to bed soon. You beat people to death and they give you money. It is the opposite of Pokemon. Maybe this was a response to Pokemon. Okay, now get ready for this. Everyone is talking about... I'm so worried about my son's reputation that I can't sleep. I'll check your accomplishment every night, my son. Let's see. Today, get out. Kissed. Onion lady? Did he? Lover's tree, lover's tree. My son successfully kissed for the first time. There he is. That is the magic tree that wants you to kiss a girl that you saw in your dreams and then met for the first time shortly afterwards. Wow, it was such a good kiss. Here, have my lunch money. Exactly. Oh my god, the face of the tree. Right? And the thing is, you missed the intro screen, which is a dog walking around this tree. I gotta show you. This tree, man. This tree. And you see him every night when you go to bed, when the character goes to bed. Father talks to this tree and reports your progress to him. How many people you've kissed. And if you've kissed enough people, guess what? That means Get Out has kissed 1 time in his whole life. Fantastic. I shall strengthen his heart. Now his reputation will be better too. Has reached level 2. He has become a hard worker. Keep trying and become a man with a strong heart. The next goal is 2 kisses. Thank you, lover's tree. I see. All right. Okay. Now your father can go to bed too. Good night. And then father, being super supportive, restores your hearts. So this is one way to get your hearts restored for free if you are low health. Good morning! Wake up! Okay, my son. Your new life in Long Life Town starts today. By the way, come and sit down before you go. There is something new in the paper. According to the paper, the suspects of Long Life Train Co. Rock incident are residents of Long Life Town, get out. Family. Huh? Trouble, big trouble. Our neighbors will think we are bad people. Get out. Go get rid of the rock. That's the only way to clear our names. What has the world come to? Have a good day. Get out. And now comes the final portion, the final factor in this game, timing. So all of the characters in this game all have schedules. So certain characters will only be active at certain times, and therefore can only be kissed at certain times, which you have to figure out on your own and try to kiss them when they're out and about. Oh God, there's timing. Exactly. That is exactly what one says when that clock slides on down. It is all like, oh no! On top of all of this. On top of all of this. And the pictures change every time your level changes. So every time you save, there's a new picture of get out. What a handsome boy. Yep. So, now I think we should be able to go and look at Dumpster Chan. It's time for Dumpster Chan. It is very difficult. It's easier if you know where to find, like, oh, there he is! There he is! There he is! You see him? It's Dumpster Chan. There he is, right there. Oh, Dumpster Chan. There he is. Come on, Dumpster Chan. Watashi wa... Watashi... Suki da... A gift to you, Nymph. There he is, our very second kiss, Dumpster Chan. Now, Now, I almost wish that he hadn't been out, because the thing is that you see these things right here, these holes, right? These mark where certain characters that you can kiss live, and you can find a hole and peep on them. Because of course you can. So let's peep. Three, Long Life Town. Mr. Apollo's life. Age, 59. Hobby, orbiting. The saying of the day is T-minus 62 seconds. So that's how you get clues about about when, where, and possibly how to kiss people. That's Chulip, C-H-U-L-I-P. That is this game in a nutshell. Oops. Alright. Makes perfect sense, right? It is indeed. Exactly the kind of, it is exactly what you would expect the game to be like. It is exactly what you would expect the game to be like. Well, my plan was to do the first half hour of this and then switch over to Overwatch. We've now done the first hour and 10 minutes of this game. The tutorial was a lot longer than I remember. Right? It's the only way. It's the only way to know. Right? You can either look. You have to choose astrology, horoscopes, fortune tellers, or tea leaves, or holes in the ground, in order to to figure out what is going to happen in the future. I too have chosen holes in the ground because it's free, it's easy, ecologically friendly, and you're never going to be at a loss for finding a hole in the ground. I mean, there's holes everywhere. Everywhere. All right, well, I am going to stop there. I just saved. I just saved my game. And now I think that I will go ahead. The Earth knows. The Earth does know. The Earth has always known. And the Earth will always know. Oh, this game, man. It is quite something. It is quite something. All right, well, I am going to get off this treadmill because I was only going to walk for 2 hours, but now I've walked for 2 hours and 40 minutes, which might have been a mistake. We don't know. It might have been a mistake. Who knows? But I am going to go to this professionally made transition thing. So as we look at middle-aged men with beautiful beards. Exactly. Exactly. All right. BRB. Hello? Oh, yes, yeah, no, I need to mute. Ah! I'm back. Alright. Nymph is making some lovely, lovely lunch, so she'll be back soon. If anybody else has dropped in, I don't think they have. Let's see here. How many viewers? I think right now there will be 0. No, it says 2 viewers, so if there are 2 viewers, one of whom might be me. Let's be honest. If anybody else is here, welcome. Hopefully you're doing okay. Hopefully you're having a good day. Let's see. I am going to do a little bit of training to warm up a little bit. Here. Gotta get everything organized here. Oh, there's the game. Okay. Couldn't hear anything, but now I can. Let's see here. So, Junker Queen. OPAF. That's my... Oh. Uh-oh. It's frozen. It's frozen. Oh no, my game is frozen. What do I do? Oh dear. My computer is frozen. I wonder if you can still hear me. Oh dear. So you can still see me, apparently. You can still see me. Hello, Stray Cat Freddy. You can still hear me, and I'm looking on my cell phone. Apparently you can still see my little camera moving around, which is hilarious. Oh, there we go. I was trying my task manager, and it finally came through. Oh. Turn that down so I don't echo too much. There we go. All right, let's try that again. Well, that's something that we should tell the developers about. Welcome, Stray Cat. Thank you for watching. Thank you for letting me know that you can still hear and watch it. Just starting after I've been walking on the treadmill for almost 3 hours straight, and now I'm jumping straight into playing Overwatch. So who knows if this is a good idea. So you may not want to stick around to see this impending disaster. But if it is a disaster, that's why. Alright. Let's see, my computer is chugging just a little bit, so I'm just gonna make sure that I don't have any other programs that might have slowed it down a little bit. Oh wow, did you see, I didn't say that. Oh, of course, the new idols. Junker Queen idols with Gracie. Just slings her around a little bit just because she's awesome and cool. But OP, overpowered AF. Look at this. My god. And let me tell you, in the matches I've played against her thus far, my goodness, I'm kind of giving up on playing tank or DPS if there's a Junker Queen on the other team, because if I'm not healing, ain't no healing going on. But you know, and that's not to say that I'm like some magical healer who manages to heal when no one else can, because Junker Queen is just really, really difficult right now to heal against. But my goodness, if I'm not the healer and we're going up against Junker Queen, I really do feel like most people are just not taking her seriously enough.
Kneel before your queen.
Right. It's like, and I'm like, I hope that I'm not being one of those people that's just like the character isn't overpowered. The character is just new. There goes Gracie. Love you, Gracie. Good looking mate. There we go. Because she's Australian. Good looking mate there, Gracie is. So I really hoped, right, that I'm not being just like, well, that she really is OP and not just new, and because I'm unaccustomed to her, I'm calling her overpowered. Because that could definitely be a thing. That could definitely be what's happening here. That, you know, because compared to Roadhog, for example, you get close enough to Roadhog, and his gun, and of course, you know, he packs a wallop too. But because I'm used to him, right? Maybe I'm being more critical of Junker Queen than I should be. Because if we switch over to Junkrat and we do one shot, OP, right? Super OP. So it could be that I'm just being, you know, stupid. That's true. I think that's the main reason why people are having so much trouble trying to beat her, because she is tiny compared to most of the other tanks. Like, it's hilarious to call. I think that she has to be at least, like, maybe 220 or 230 centimeters tall. She's enormous, but she's also tiny, which is hilarious. Um, but she's really hard to. I mean, if I go back to the hero screen, right? I mean, we can see right here, right? She's strongly built, but compared to, you know, Roadhog or Diva or Winston or Reinhardt or Orisa, right? But then again, at the same time, you know, she's about the same as Zarya. I wonder how much Junker Queen can lift. Zarya's, let's see, her tattoo says how much she has lifted, right? It's like 572 or something like that. Is that what it says? Um, I wonder how much Junker Queen can lift. At least as much as Zarya, right? Gotta be at least as much as Zarya. And also Doomfist, right? I mean, Doomfist looks pretty wide, but you know, if he turns profile, he's also a fairly small target compared to, you know, bunch of these other guys. So again, right? Is she overpowered, or is she just new? And am I just complaining because I gotta get, right? Because compared to Roadhog, right? She's not She's not OP, right? That's true. That's true. He's hunched over and makes a nice little square to aim at. Nice thick square. Because Doomfist, man, that new skin that's coming out, that you'll get from being a legacy Overwatch player, or whatever they're calling it. Have you ever seen the original Predator movie, Stray Cat Freddy? Have you ever seen the original Predator from the? I think it's an '80s movie, might be early '90s, with a whole bunch of very, very manly and very, very shirtless men. You haven't seen it? It's very violent, right? If you don't like violence, and especially if you don't like blood and gore, then I don't recommend it, because it is, you know, even for by the standards of the day and also the standards of our day, it's pretty violent and pretty gross. But it also there's also a lot of very manly, very muscular, very attractive men. One of whom is a pig, and I'm glad that he dies, because he's a sexist, and, you know, a sexist horn dog pig, and I'm glad that he dies very, very quickly. But the others, my goodness. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And when I see that, I'm just like, hello there. Hello. How are you? I'm very happy to be an Overwatch Legacy player. If that's the skin I'm going to be rewarded with, yes, please and thank you. Like, it's kind of strange to say, but I kind of forgot that he's normally shirtless. Because he is, and like the vast majority of his skins, he's already shirtless. But that skin that's coming out, that reminds me in a big way that he is running around shirtless. Are they? Let's find out really quickly, shall we? I find that to be very interesting information. Let's find out. Let's find out. Right? It's like, because you're just trying to kill them in the game. You're just trying to you know end them as quickly as possible, especially with Doomfist, because you just look at Doomfist and all you see is death. Like Reaper says that he's death, but let's be honest, Doomfist is death walking. Yeah, all you see is fist, and it's awful a lot of the time. Not gonna lie. Where are you? Where are you? I mean, and here he's not shirtless, but that's almost even better. Where are you? Don't. Oh, there he is. There he is. And equipped. Oh my. Where are the emotes? I've got the chat over on the left hand screen. It's covering like the part of the thing, and that's why I'm like, hello, sir. I mean, he advocates genocide. That's very unfortunate. He belongs in jail, which is unfortunate. Right? Not if I fix him first, stray cat. Not if I fix him first. It'll be a race. That's got to be a fic, right? There's got to be a fic where two or more people are all like, let's see who fixes him first, shall we? I was just wondering why I feel so hot in here, but then I remembered that I turned off the race to peace. Because it would be, right? If somebody could only unlock Doomfist's heart and make him see the light, then that's the end of Overwatch, right? Problem solved. Because before Doomfist, Talon was just all like, we kind of just want to blow up stuff and make a lot of money somehow. Like, our 4-point plan is 1, bombs, 2, terrorism, 3, question mark, question mark, question mark, 4, profit. And so if Doomfist, it wasn't along. Right, and I can and I can definitely see why so many people ship Doomfist and Lucio, even though if they ever actually met in game, I mean, instant cat fight, right? They would just absolutely loathe each other on sight. But the physical difference between them and just how attractive both of them are, even though physically, stature speaking, yeah, they are kind of complete opposites in both stature and personality and pretty much everything. But just that visual difference between them, and that how they're both so attractive, like so attractive. Like, I mean, we'd all pick Lucio over Doomfist, TBH, but just the fact they're both just amazingly attractive, yet so physically different, that's very attractive to shippers. So I understand that totally. But I'm really glad that we got Baptist, because, Lucio deserves better. And if there's anyone at all who deserves Baptist, I mean, I know I don't deserve Baptist. As much as I would love to merit him, I just don't, and it's never going to happen. But Lucio, freedom fighter, healer, political liberator that he deserves Baptist. So I'm fine as long as Baptist and Lucio can have each other. I'm satisfied that I will never have either. Alright, oops, I forgot to switch the category. Oops, 1 second. I gotta let people know that I'm not playing Chulip anymore. Have you ever heard of Chulip, Stray Cat Freddy? It was the game I was playing before, while I was on the treadmill, because it doesn't take a lot of concentration. You've never heard of it? Well, my goodness. I guess I should. I had technical difficulties that I didn't realize were happening at first. Where I accidentally zoomed in on a tiny corner of the game. So if I do end up putting this on my YouTube channel, you'll have to skip ahead. But look up Chulip, because it is it's a Japanese game made in the early 90s, and it was released in Japan, I think 1990. Did I go into Overwatch again? I wanted to go into Overwatch 2. Gosh darn it. It was released in Japan like 1990 or 1991, and then 3 years later, it was finally translated. And not like it looks cute and vaguely familiar. You've probably seen at least a little clips from it, because it is insane, right? Like, people talk about Japanese humor. Chulip is an embodiment of Japanese humor in that it's very strange and very, very alien in a lot of ways, and its logic and things like that. And yeah, I highly recommend checking it out, because and playing it if you can. It's very expensive trying to buy an actual copy of it. So if you've got an emulator or something that you can a PlayStation 2 emulator that you can track down and get completely legally, I guess, then I recommend checking it out and playing it yourself, because it is quite the ride. But something that you absolutely need to know before you play Chulip is that one of the reasons it took 3 years to be released in the United States is because they had to convince the developer to release the game in the US with a game guide that is virtually a walkthrough, because they give no clues whatsoever on what you're supposed to do in order to get through the game. Which, by the way, what you're trying to do in the game is kiss 50 people. You're trying to kiss 50 people so that you can kiss the girl of your dreams. She won't kiss you unless you kiss 50 other people first. That's the goal of the game. And the way to get it, the chew. Yep, there's the chew from Chulip, right? That's the chew aspect of Chulip. And, oh man, I gotta think about this for a second. But there are no clues whatsoever on how exactly you're supposed to go about and obtain those 50 kisses. So you do have to play with a walkthrough. If you don't have access to a walkthrough, then there's just no way you're ever going to progress at all in Chulip. It's that kind of game where you need the instructions to do it. So I definitely recommend it, but but before you play it, make sure you have a walkthrough on hand. You don't necessarily read it before you play it, but have it on hand. You'll need it. Now, Overwatch 2. Every match that I've played as a tank or DPS thus far, I have lost horrendously. If I play healing, there's a chance I may yet win. I kind of want to play tank and DPS if I can. And it looks like I probably will play support anyway, even if I do play all. Well, I don't care if there are people watching me crash and burn, or at least I won't care the first couple of times. When I start to care, I can always back out and be all like, get some distance. Anyway, how are you doing, by the way, Stray Cat? How are you doing? How's life? How's everything going? Thundering outside. We're having a lot of rain here in Taiwan too. Tons and tons of rain. And I paid for the beta access. I wasn't awarded by chance or by luck. exerted my capitalist influence and... Alright, attacking first. Alright. I only play the good-looking characters. That's a lie. If I don't have my immortality field, man. Although, oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna practice, Kitsune 2022. She was telling me that I needed to practice Mercy in the practice range, just because she's completely broken. Well, not completely broken, but her jump is, Welcome back, Nymph! Lunch obtained.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
I haven't eaten anything. I've been on the treadmill for 2.5 hours and I haven't eaten anything. Probably should, but not going to. Too late now. I hope you do get lucky, Stray Cat, even though a lot of aspects of Overwatch 2 are a little bit frustrating for me. I hope that you do get in, if only for the voice lines and the new character interactions and all the wonderful things that we have to, that they have given us in order to try. Oh. I'm all like, if I don't heal, we all die, and then I don't heal. Oh, come on. Come back. Come back. I need to heal you. Don't get booped off the edge of the cliff. Oh, thank you, Genji. Oh, what a good Genji. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, dear. Oh. We were doing so well. And then everyone died. Oh no, where are you? There you are. Oh, you're purple. No! You shouldn't do those sort of things when you're purple. Good, good. Good, 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 good. Okay, thank you, Mercy. Oh no, you're purple again. No! Man, this Lucio is bouncing us all over the place, huh? Oh. Oh no! How dare you! May, your wall! You put the wall up and I put my field in the wrong spot. No! It's okay. It's fine. Oh, you're purple again, but I gotta... Uh-oh. Mercy should not be resin right now. If she stops healing for even a second, we're done. I feel like Ana should lose her biotic grenade, or it shouldn't make people stop healing, because healing is just so, like, 100% necessary now in order to make any headway whatsoever. And if Ana takes that away with her bio grenade, it's a team wipe, it's a team kill. There's nothing we can do. That is the best. Oh well, let's see. I better try something else here, huh? Moira or Brigitte? Maybe Brigitte? I don't think we're making any headway though. They're spawn camping us at this point.
60 seconds.
Did they nerf it by a second? Well, that's good. They need to nerf it more. Alright, there's that. Die, die, die! Kill her while she's low! Alright. I kinda went nuts and thought I was DPS instead of healing, but... can't blame me. Kill this Lucio. Die, die. No! Alright, just don't. May, your wall. Thank you, Mercy. Does Brigitte's bash interrupt Orissa's little spinny thing?
You call that a fox?
Right, right. Battle's faster, but instant. Yeah, got it in one. It feels like everything is just instantly over the moment anything goes bad. Die, die, die. Alright, we need to push this payload. If we could kill their healer, that would help a lot, huh? Since healers are so critical. If we can... Oh. But we gotta push this payload, too. It'd be nice if we had pushed this payload. Good. Okay, there we go. See? You know, you kill the healers, and the entire team is dead in an instant. See? I'm completely right. Please don't listen to any of my advice. Other advice is available. Oh, come back, come back, come back. Ah, dang it. Oh, live! Good. Oh, but you're gonna just die again? No, fine. I'll come save you. I'm here for. Die, die, die. Good, 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 good. No, kill the healer! Heal the healer if you possibly can! No, don't kill me! Oh, 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 look at that! Did you see that? Did you see that? She was oh, they got Junkrat. That's the thing. Oh, did you see that? You see? You see? I can follow my own advice from time to time, which is a little bit amazing. I often do not. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought Genji had crawled over the wall and gone over the other side. I'm all like, no, no, don't do that. Don't do anything like that. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. I know how to play this game sometimes. Good, good. Good, good, good. Oh my gosh, things are going much better. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that we are actually... Oh no! Come on, oh, can we do it? Yes! I'm not letting you kill me. Nice. Oh, I'm not letting you die! No! Live! Okay. That was relaxing. You guys still here, or did I tuck your ears, or was I just too friggin' annoying? Whew. That was interesting.
Breaking me down just builds me up. No time for whinging.
I just hope that I'm not saying anything embarrassing. I'm just all like, I could be, from how much I'm paying attention to what I'm saying, I could be either the... Yes, it does. I was surprised too. But yeah, there was no comp at all in the first beta. And that was kind of annoying for a bunch of the professional streamers, especially because they were playing one round and they're all like, "And I can't even play comp. This isn't how I play Overwatch at all." So now both classic QP and actual QP is comp rules right now. Oh, I'm not worried about making commentary about my teammates, because the thing is that my viewpoint is that they need to know. They need to know what they're doing wrong.
Let me help you with that.
Oh, come back. There you go. Alright, where's their healer? If there's anything we've learned, it's that victory is... Nice. Come back. Come back. Oh. Oh, you... Oh, no. Oh, wow. Oh, you're still doing it? Wow. Good job, Mercy. My gosh. Oh, no! Oh, good. Couldn't do it. He couldn't do it around the corner. No, Mercy! Sweet, beautiful Mercy! Alright, maybe my shield can be a little bit useful here. But I can't see who needs help if I'm all the way in the front. Okay. Alright. Oh. If there's anything we've learned, if I have anything in reserve, if I have any healing in reserve, it's wasted. Come on. You can do it! You can do it! You can do it, Mercy! Good. Good job. Well, I'm glad that we are spawn camping them the same way that they spawn camped us. That's very... Ooh, nice, Genji. Wonderful. Wonderful. Alright, there's a Junkrat above us, kind of brain deaf on us, but if I just whack him with my mace... That's what mace is for. My mace is for naughty boys like him. Aw, man. See, Sojourn, man. That little thing of hers can also make things very difficult. That little force field thingamajig of hers. Dang it. Oh, oh, no! Things go fast. I start commenting about how it's nice that we're spawn camping them, and then suddenly the spawn camping stops. I like how Junker Queen is a little mini Lucio. Cool. They got a Zen, huh? Oh, 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 this little force field. Oh, it's awful. Oh. Oh, somebody was low health. Come on. Oh, please, 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 don't kill. Good. I mean, I'm happy about this, if only because... Ooh, nice. If only because they're not pushing. Nice, nice, nice. Good. Stop jumping around so I can kill you. Oh. Good, 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 good. Oh, I hear a Junkrat making things difficult. Come back, my queen. Come back. Alright. Gotta make sure we don't get back-capped. Alright, I'll make sure we're not back-capped. You guys do your thing. Actually, don't go that far and do your thing, though. We can't help you. Genji! Genji, come back! No, Mercy! He's a lost cause! Come back! Thank you. Okay. Now, where are they going? Where are they coming from? Okay, kill the healer, kill the healer, kill the healer. Ah, they killed me. I was the healer. Genji! We went too far out, we couldn't help you, and then we were down one person, and everything was awful. And now you can't even touch the payload.
To me, Gracie. Sending care your way. I owe you one.
Genji.
Looking better already.
Oh, and Torbjorn got caught out in the other. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Live, live. Oh, I missed him. Oh, I'm terrible. Oh, I'm awful. Ah. You see, and you lose once, and then they just make so much ground. Oh my god. Now that time it was because Torbjorn had to come such a long way. If he had been able to come a little bit sooner.
Heroes never die.
Alright, now we just gotta hope. No! A trap. Can Mercy do it again? Oh man, she is just a miracle worker. Oh. Oh, die, good. Nice. Oh, you're too late there, Zen. Just a little bit too late. Alright, heal up people a little bit. There we go. Die. Alright, if Roadhog won't die, I will settle for Sojourn. Oops. I hate when somebody gets in front of me just at the wrong time. Oh, and steals a healing pack. Luckily it didn't matter. Oh gosh. Alright, they're just around the corner from the payload. No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Sojourn's little force forward thingy! No! No, good. Ah! I got backed up again. No! Mercy couldn't do it that time. Oh. Don't let them touch! Darn it! No, well don't let them do the thing. I'm coming to heal you. Come on, just be a little bit. Come on, time, just be on my side, just a little bit. Yes! Oh, there we go. There we go, we got it. Alright, Genji, you redeemed yourself by preventing Roadhog from touching the payload at the very end there. And you got player of the game, so there you go. Redemption. I was very mean to you. But not without a little bit of cause. So that's the Overwatch 2 experience, my dudes, my gals, my non-binary pals. It is quite the thing. It was quite the thing. Aye. Now, you just kind of, after each match, you just kind of have to just sit and recover because of the whirlwind that just took you in, spun you around, and spat you back out. Alright, what is this, a push thing? Oh dear. That's unfortunate. Let's see, I think I've played about 10 or 15 push matches thus far, and I think I've won 2. So I have an 80% fail rate, at least, or 80 plus fail rate on push mode right now. Because, it feels like people don't know how to play it. Because they just kind of leave the robot, and they don't push it. But I'm like, it's not that different from payload, you guys. And of course, people leave the payload all the time. Plus, this is beta, so people aren't really necessarily focused on... Right? Nice. Enjoy your lunch. It is too new, but also a lot of people are not necessarily exploring the are not trying to figure out how to win the game. They're trying to figure out the new characters. So, and I'm here to win. Junker Queen is very nice, but I don't think I'm gonna be playing Junker Queen all that much. So I'm just here because I'm interested in winning. Oh dear, that's a... But a lot of other people, they are here to figure out individual characters. And not necessarily on winning matches. And when I'm mismatched with people like that, it is, obviously, a big a thing that happens, because if there's a mismatch and I'm all like, I'm trying to win, and other people are like, I'm just trying to figure out what the how to play these new characters, then obviously things are not going to go that well. This Zen is preventing us from moving the robot. There we go. Oh, and there was people behind us. That's another thing about these push maps, man. I mean, it's so easy to surround the robot and attack from all sides, and there's like so very little. I mean, they say that you can shelter behind the robot, but that's not true. Oh, before the teleporter. Sim's teleporter only lasts like 10 seconds now, apparently. They nerfed her teleporter for no reason at all. So, got to. Somebody else here. I need to heal, probably. Oh no, get out of the way. So, there's Doomfist on one side and Zen on the other. I know I'm upset. Sim is one of my mains, and I don't. And I mean, we've had to deal with a temporary teleporter before, and that was even the way that it was introduced in the first place. I got a good Widow. I got a good Widow, and that's very highly unfortunate. I don't know what to tell people, too, because it's like, we need to focus. Do we need to focus on... Well, I need to focus on healing right now. You can see right there. Lucio has healed twice as much as I have. I think I may switch to Brig again, because I think that I just need a little bit of AoE healing, and I could really use a shield. Because there is no shelter.
Let me help you with that.
Kill him. Alright, you want to stun me? Well, I'm going to stun you right back, sir. Healers are just too good, man. Nope, you're not killing me again. No, my shield. Where's my shield? I don't know why it chose to kill me. I'm not healing too well this match. It's a good thing you didn't kill Lucio, because Lucio's our best healer. Lucio is our better healer, so they should be going after him rather than me. So from that viewpoint, it's nice that Good, Lucio. See, this is why he's doing so well. Oh, I'm trying to heal you as fast as I can. There you go. Oh, where are you? There. Got him. Good. Good, 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 good. There we go. Maybe Junkrat was picking and choosing. It felt like he was that he was oh, where is he? Oh dear. That Zen, man. That Zen is deadly. Doesn't help that I stand completely still with my shield down.
Moving the barricade.
Good, good. People are generally staying with the robot, though, which is good. Just might be able... Oh, Sim!
Helping you recover.
Oh, no. Oh, they killed Lucio. We're done. We're done for this round. Gotten so far, though. Another thing I don't like about push, though, is that how easy it is to undo progress, because it seems like the robot goes back a little bit too quickly. Where are you? Oh well, I'm dead. Bye! I swear I had my shield over there, but apparently I didn't. Right? I think a little bit too fast, but, you know. I mean, it's fine when the robot is walking back to my position. Then it's fine that he walks so quickly. But when they're walking... But when the other team has him... Come on, let me kill Doomfist before you kill me. Come on. I should have retreated, is what I should have done. It's not the smartest thing to do. Oh, you see, that's why we don't like that temporary teleporter. Always destroys itself right when just before you get there. I'm getting kind of good at blocking Doomfist. Oh no, I'm dying! I tried. Come on, kill Doomfist. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Oh. Lucio was dead. There was no way she could have salvaged that. Oh well. Alright. Group up, maybe?
The enemy moves. We must stop them.
Yeah, that Doomfist waits until after I shield bats so that he's got more of a chance to... Oh! Nope! How dare you! How dare you! Oh, Zen is so low, but no one's killing him.
Teleporter online. I have opened the bar.
I think so.
They take our lead.
Oh, wow.
I'm taking heads.
Oh dear. That was embarrassing. Now that Doomfist, he knows when to retreat. You gotta give him that. Oh my gosh, I just walked into that trap like an idiot. Ah, darn it. Oh, he missed me. Got him, though. Oh. Come on, kill Doomfist. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh, die, 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 die. Nope, didn't. Come on, come on. Die, 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 die. Come on, come on.
This is the last threat. Do not leave the robot.
Oh gosh. Well, that's it. Oh wow, good, 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 good. God darn it. Oh dear. Goodbye, Sim. Oh good. Is it though? Sad. Right. She would indeed. It's very, very sad that they nerfed her for no reason. Like, I don't really see how she would have been OP against any of the new characters. Like, I think maybe they were afraid that she would be overp'd against the new tank Doomfist. Because, he's you know, you can't tell, really, but he does move around a little bit slower. So maybe they're afraid that that her turrets would have been more of a threat to him or whatever. But, you know, I mean, she's always been a big threat to Roadhog. She's always been a big threat to Orisa, and she's always been a big threat to all these other tanks who can't move quickly. So I don't know. I don't know why they felt like they had to mess with her, but apparently they did. And I hope that they do a hard reverse on that one. But who knows? Who knows? Who knows why they do these things, and who knows what they will do in the future. Just looking at my phone, making sure nothing is amiss on the stream. Well, one thing that's amiss is my phone battery. Should probably plug that in, huh? Should probably plug that in. There we go. So that's the thing. I wish that I at least wish that the teleporter was not temporary. I think that's probably another reason that they changed it, was because they thought that with push, Sim's teleporter would be an unfair advantage because the one team would be able to get to the robot much quicker than the old team. And right now, it's all like only 1 or 2 members can get to the robot quicker with her teleporter before it self-destructs. But the problem with, you know, new Overwatch now is that you really do need every single team member on board. If you're down even 1 team member, everything just falls apart. And so now that this teleporter only lasts for 10 seconds or for however long it lasts, it just means that it's more likely for the teleporter to split the team rather than unite the team like it should. And it becomes a liability. Like, I probably won't even use the teleporter now, because unless I already have my entire team there with me and I know that they know to use the teleporter, I'm just going to split the team if I use the teleporter the way that it is now. And you need the whole team together or else everything just falls apart. So I might like the teleporter if it had charges, like it self-destructed after it had teleported 5 people. I think that was a thing, wasn't it, with one of her reworks, that it did teleport a set number of people rather than a time limit. Is that a thing? I'm not even queuing. I thought I queued, but I didn't because I'm an idiot. Aren't I? There we go. Sorry, I thought I was queuing that whole time, but I was not. Anyway, that might be a fever dream. Yeah, she's been changed so many times. Who even knows what she used to do? One of my favorites used to be like the proto Sigma shield, the one that just kept going. I actually really liked that because you had to use it very strategically, but if you used it right, holy moly, what a great feature. We're in open role. I don't want to play DPS, but we're doomed if I play DPS. Kinda want to tank, but we're doomed if I play tank. Guess I just made a deal.
Another day, another battlefield.
I've got to heal. And I'm the only healer. Cool. Even better.
You count on me, I count on you.
This is gonna go very well. This is gonna go super well.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
If this Widow is super good. Or, let's see. Oh, it's an... Oh. Alright, well, Soldier switched to Ana, because she must have heard me. But now we only have one DPS. This 5v5, man. Ana thinks she's DPS. She wasn't healing me. Oh dear. That's another big problem, is that if you don't... You just gotta keep healing. If you don't heal, you stop healing for even a second. Are we giving up? I mean, I can give up too. I can switch to Hanzo. That's what I do when the team is obviously not gonna win. I switch to Hanzo because I love him. I love him so much, but he is by far my... Oh my gosh, I don't know where to go. Not into the force field, that's for sure. But Hanzo is by far my worst DPS healer. My worst DPS healer? What? No. Oh dear. Is by far my worst DPS. And so if the team is just not coming together, I switch to Hanzo.
That wasn't my best shot.
Well, what's funny is that oftentimes I'll play as Hanzo and I'll end up getting a highlight or a play of the game, but not because I'm good as Hanzo, simply because I was hoping if I could get past Hanzo. I knew he was there. But if I could get past him, but I wasn't gonna get past him. All right. Oh, and we're 4v5 too. Well, that explains a lot. It's we're 4v5. Somebody left, probably. Oh well. But what's funny anyway is that after I've given up and I switch to Hanzo, I very often will get a highlight or a play of a game clip, and it's not because I'm good at Hanzo. It's because the rest of the team was so bad that literally getting 1 or 2 kills is the best that anyone did. And me switching to my worst character is better than the rest of the team.
You got a hamster in that neck?
Now we have 0 healers. It's fine. We're losing.
I'm watching you.
Yep. Me too. Me too. It's a play of the game where it's like, you hit 1 person. Congratulations. That was literally the best that anyone did in this match. Cool. Thanks, Overwatch.
2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Yeah. We losing this, so no point in trying.
Going somewhere?
And for me, not only is it 1 headshot, but it is also a completely accidental headshot. There's Diva not using her Matrix to shield against Ferris Thing, so of course Ferris Thing just completely killed me.
Objective is now active.
It's fine. I am gonna force this team to catch the point though, because right now they're deliberately not catching the point to draw out the game. Like a cat toying with its food. They were deliberately not. Deliberately not catching the point. Don't capture the point, Junker Queen. Well, if they want to drag this out, that's fine. I'm sure they feel really good. If they want to drag this out, that's fine. I mean, they have a healer, right? No, they're not bothering to heal either. They got Soldier, which kind of counts. They didn't have a healer the first time either, and they still beat us, so... When the other team doesn't even have a healer, but they're still beating us, yeah, there's no point. See if I can get an accidental headshot here. Gotta get some heals. Oh well, might as well put a little bit of effort, right? I'll just put in some minimal effort here. Try to sneak around. Get them from behind.
You can't hide.
But they know exactly where I am. I'm not clever enough to do anything actually surprising.
I am restored.
Yeah. Alright. That's what happens when I can't heal. That's my Overwatch 2 experience.
Play of the game.
Yeah. No interest in seeing how easily you were killing us all. Gonna do open queue again just because I'm a glutton for punishment. I really should just stick to roll queue, but sharpshooter, and it's like one headshot.
Now entering mid tower.
Alright. Let's see what we got. Alright, 2 healers this time. Alright, well, we'll see what happens.
Another day, another
Whee!
Whee! We're in for a smooth ride, right? Right?
We're in for a smooth ride, right? Right? Well, this is the beta. I wouldn't count on it that piece. Hopefully when the game is finished, but I like that line from Junkrat. She's like, is this scavenging or skirmish? I wasn't listening. So like, she was listening. I get the feeling that she like puts on a persona of being like really wild and off the cuff and unplanned, but she's got a plan. She is literally 5 steps ahead of everyone around her. And she pretends that she's like, no, I'm just winging it. No, it's so easy, totally winging it. Oh. See, there's a good Hanzo. I was probably just running in a straight line again, though. Yep.
How about I try that again? Get into the field. Stay alive for me.
Know your place.
My turn.
Don't go by yourself.
Eyes on the bad guys.
Are some of them dead? Did we get them? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, then we should be going as quickly as we possibly can.
Thanks for the help.
I didn't realize that we had actually gotten some of them. Good. Good, good, good. I should be healing. Forgot myself, thought I was DPS for a second there. Gotta heal, gotta heal, gotta heal. Gotta friggin' pay attention too. Goodness, didn't even realize that it was. Oh, heal. I thought I had an immortality field, but I did not.
You are completely healed.
Somebody's pushing, right?
Get into the field. The immortality field is launched. Nice to be the
Nice.
patient for a change.
Don't like that Hanzo. He's far too sneaky. Much cleverer than me. Shouldn't have jumped. Good, 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 good. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, and you're pushing without any help. Okay. Alright, I gotcha. I'm pushing with ya. I'm healing and pushing. I'm healing and pushing. No problem.
Enemy spotted.
Let them up. Stay near the immortality field.
Oh,
Heroes never die.
what on earth? Oh. Sojourn's ult. Welcome back, Nymph. You stepped out at the correct time and missed a curb stomp battle where things were going so bad that I switched to Hanzo because my heals were not going to make any difference, and Hanzo is my worst hero, and they curb stomped us.
It never happened. Get in here. Regenerate. You'll be safe in here.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. They got us good.
Next time, think twice.
C'est tant comme un monde qui a veillé sur moi.
Coming through.
Here with a cure.
Body count. To me, Gracie. Full time.
Oh god. Oh, come back. No, come back, Junker Queen. Oh, she has no idea what she's doing. Oh no!
Stay near the immortality field. I got you.
Oh gosh, no, come back. She lived. Amazing.
We are falling apart.
Moving out.
I'm not entirely sure what Junker Queen's Good, good, good. Cool. Alright. No! Okay. That's the way you got me last time. But I would rather... Oh no!
Let's get you all.
Alright, you're all doing that. Don't know what you're doing up here, but I'm going to come up here with you.
Get into the field.
Oh gosh, come back, come back, come back! Oh, darn it. I don't have my immortality field to protect her for a res. Oh, well, I'll push it as far as I can. Technically feeding, probably, but I'm gonna push it anyway. No! Oh gosh! Stay behind the payload! Alright. It was eventually gonna happen. Oh! Somebody else is...
Going somewhere?
See, I gotta stop Running out from cover.
C'est un comme
Running out from cover is not the expert thing to do. Come on, come on, come on. Oh gosh. Oh. OP. Going back to what we were talking about in the very beginning.
Get yourself together.
No, I'm trying, but you need to... Oh gosh. Yeehan is causing me trouble, man. Got a couple of Yeehans over there killing me in a very efficient manner. Oh wow. Oh, Baptiste and Lucio being the best together. There's Junker Queen going out over on the other side of the map.
Not every day gives you a second chance.
They're being very rude by spawn camping us right now. So rude. I mean, this spawn, to be honest, is very easy to spawn camp. I've had a lot of trouble during attacking on Midtown when we get to that spawn point. It is eminently campable. It's like so easy to camp there, and I need to actually go in there when I'm not fighting a match and figure out if there is another way out, because everyone goes straight out the main exit and goes straight out the main exit, and they get killed because it's spawn camping. And I need to know if there's, like, you know, a little stairway that goes out, because you know how there's usually another place somewhere in most spawns, a little secret passage almost, so that the spawn campers have a little bit more to worry about. But I don't know if that spawn has any. Need to go into custom game and figure that out, because otherwise that spawn is going to be one heck of a problem. That is definitely not too far. That is definitely not a place that is difficult to heal.
Defend objective A.
What was that? Oh, that was Sojourn's old thing, huh? I don't know about you, but I do not appreciate... What the? Oh, that's right. Well, like, I didn't want to do that, and it's because, Junker Queen can pull you in. She can pull you in, and you can be in a place where suddenly you don't realize where you are. Oh god. No, got a widow. No! What are you doing, Doomfist? No.
My turn.
Fun. Oh, come back. Come with me, Mercy.
Get into the field.
What? Where'd it go? No! Where'd it go? Where did my immortality field go? Where did my frisbee go? I put it next to the entrance, but it fell down somewhere.
Not every day gives you a second chance.
Well, apparently, that is a place where you cannot place a frisbee.
I'm still fighting.
unfortunate. You know, Widow's getting ready somewhere to...
Objective lost.
Widow's getting somewhere to snipe me from around a corner. Know it. Oh no! Oh, Junker Queen! Pulling me into places I don't want to go!
Stay near the immortality field. I got you. Check in the immortality field.
Time for the reckoning.
They got Ana. Alright, well, this game's over. Ana's just gonna make us purple so that we can't heal and then easily kill us. Oh well. Oh well. It's over.
Tout le temps ça va finir. Y a espoir.
I wish I was any good at Ana. And I would just switch to Ana and deny them healing, but I'm not, and I can't. Just cannot play Ana, so I'm not gonna try. Oh, and I jumped right at the moment to let me just jump straight into Cassidy's Deadeye. Why not? Oh wow.
C'est tant qu'on gon moun ka veye sou moi.
Gonna be Bastion, huh? Well, there are worse ideas. And even with 2 healers, look at this. We're healing. Even with 2 people healing 1 hero, look how quickly their heals go down. And I'll bet you 100% that Soldier switched to Soldier because he wasn't getting enough heals from us. And so he's like healing himself. Because, you know, he's asking for heals. And we're giving him heals, but not enough. And look at that enemy Ana. She's got 11,000 heals. Look at her. And we've got 8,000 each. Like, how? How are people so good at Ana that they just completely out-heal 2 other healers? I don't understand. Because she's a sniper. She shouldn't be... I don't know. But one Ana is worth is worth 2 healers. Not only for Bio Grenade making the enemy team purple, but also just straight up she heals more because the other team she was the only healer on their team and they still won. So one Ana is better than 2 other healers. Is better than Mercy and Baptiste at least. I wish I was good at Ana. I can't figure Ana out. And a lot of other people can't figure her out. Like, I play Ana in regular Overwatch. For some mysterious reason, when Ana is on my team, no heals. When Ana is on the enemy team, mega heals. Why? How does she do it? How does enemy Ana do it? Alright. I need to go into a custom game, into Midtown, and figure out that spawn. Maps, none. Midtown, there he is. Turn on Midtown. Good. Tacking, please. Tacking. Done. Start. Yeah, that should be it, right? Entering game.
Now entering.
Yeah. And I don't know. It gets to the point where if Ana is on my team,
Is all I have left.
I really just flat out expect to lose. Because I don't know, because you would think that on a map like this, where there is so much cover, right? And it's broken up so much, right? Because it's not like Junkertown, where there are these big, huge vistas of uninterrupted sights, right? Junkertown, I can understand. All of a sudden, they can't heal, right? And so the thing is, right, is that I'm a big believer in the one constant in all of my failures is me. So I've been trying to figure out what am I doing, right? What is it about me that makes me incompatible with Ana as a healer? Because other people seem to be like mega ultra compatible with an Ana healer. And like I was saying, like how does Ana heal on this map when you've got this underpass, so she can either be down here, but then a whole bunch of her team is up there, so she must be like way back here, you would think, right? Because now she can heal her team up there, but now the underpass, she can't heal the underpass because she's line of sight, she doesn't have projectile darts, right? Like Hanzo's arrow, so it's not as though she can aim over the lip and get somebody who's just a little bit out of sight. But somehow, the enemy Ana is just all like, oh, you're up there, healing, 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 you're down there, healing, 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 healing. And is it because... Hello, Kuro! Hello, Kuro! I'm not sure how to... Yes, I remember, I scared you a lot last night. I remember. I scared you a lot, and I had a lot of fun. You were playing Phasmophobia, and you had Blurp turned on, and I scared you a lot. So yes, I do remember. Welcome. Thank you for checking in. This is only my second ever stream, so if things look super basic, it's because I am super basic. But thank you very much for checking in on my stream. And thank you for being a good sport about me scaring you so much. It was a lot of fun, though, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nymph. For tank, Winston. And Winston would have been kind of useful in that game because of his shield. DPS, Mei, but now that they've taken away Mei immobilizing people. How did I find your channel, Kuro? Well, what happens is that Blurp's website, when you're logged into Blurp, and you go down to the bottom of Blurp's page, one of the links is called Live Now, and it's a list of all of the people that have the Blurp extension active who are currently streaming. And so I go to that list, and I scroll through, looking specifically for people streaming Phasmophobia. Oh, yes, and that is exactly, yeah, now you understand, right? I go in specifically looking for Phasmo streamers so that I can go in and just be all like, I'm going, heartbeat? Where's that heartbeat coming from? What? Heavy footsteps? No! Yep, most people don't. And so that's why it's a lot of fun. I'm very happy that I did. I'm very happy that it worked so well. Because it was really funny. It was super, super funny. And one reason why I enjoy it so much is because I can't buy Phasmophobia. I don't own it. I really want to play it, but it's as far as I'm aware, it's only available on Steam. And I'm in Taiwan. I think you knew that. I'm in Taiwan, but I'm from the USA. And I only have an American credit card, and so Steam thinks that I've stolen my credit card. If I try to buy something here in Taiwan, Steam is all like, you need a Taiwanese credit card to buy things on Steam because you're in Taiwan, so you're out of luck because you're trying to use an American credit card. Yes, Taiwan. So, Taiwan is a great place. It's a great place to live. I love living here in Taiwan. The people are super friendly. It's a wonderful country, a very comfortable country to live in. But as you say, yep. So I tried to buy it on Taobao, which is the way. It usually is the way that to get around that is that if you buy a code on another platform, especially if you buy it directly from the manufacturer, they'll usually give you a code so that you can unlock it then on Steam, or you just download it directly from another website or whatever. Yeah, and even using a PayPal account, they won't let me because it's because it's linked to an American bank, PayPal. So. And PayPal isn't available. I think there's only one bank that you can link PayPal to in Taiwan, and it's of course it's not the one that I opened an account at. So, yeah, it's a real shame because I really do want to play Phasmo. It looks like a really fun game. So that's one reason why I take such pleasure out of scaring people who are playing it with blurps is because I can't play it myself. And be scared by it, because I probably would be the most scared by it. Yeah, I'd have to do something like that, where I have to ask a friend or a coworker to do it, but I haven't found the time or the opportunity to do that, where I've thought about it. So, that may be ultimately what I have to do. Right? If I got it, man. But then you could come and scare me because I do have Blurp active. So if you want to try to scare me now, I don't. Overwatch isn't a particularly scary game. But if you want to try to scare me with Blurp now, you could even the score. But if I do get Phasmo, you should be the first to know, so that you can come and scare the living daylights out of me. Alright, well, I was looking for a secret passage out of that spawn point, but there doesn't seem to be one, so I'm gonna go back and see if I can actually play or something. For sure, that would be great, because the thing is that you were is that you said in your description that you were going to allow everyone else to carry you, but you were pulling your weight. I was really impressed by how you said, like, in your description, I'm going to let everyone carry me and stay in the van. But no, you were in there, you were helping people out, so you could teach me. I feel like you would teach me how to play. You would be a good mentor for the game if I got Phasmo. So that would be a lot of fun to do a collab. Well, you know, you say that, but I feel like you would teach well by example, right? Maybe you wouldn't. Maybe if you tried to sat me down and had a whiteboard and were trying to teach me all about Phas, but okay, yeah, I'll definitely check. I'll definitely check them out, definitely. All right, if you say so. If you say so. But I felt like you were doing really well in that game where I was scaring you yesterday. So. All right. All right. Let's see if I can heal my way out of this one. But yes, I was talking about Taiwan earlier. Taiwan is a great place. I really like Taiwan. It has its problems. Definitely has its problems. But as you say, the political situation is a little bit bad, but mostly because of external. Oh, well, the first time you play any game, no one is going to say, right, oh, you look like an expert the first time you're playing almost any game. Right? So, no, the first time you play it, yeah, you know, everyone learns. Everyone has to learn to play the game the first time. So I wouldn't have held that against you. But outside pressures in Taiwan definitely make the political situation bad. But if Taiwan were left alone, if Taiwan were to be left to its own devices, everything would be, you know, it would be wonderful. Taiwan does very well on its own, and I wish that, you know, other countries, who shall remain nameless, but we all know which country, if they left Taiwan alone, things would be just fine. Although, like I say, Taiwan does have its problems. Like, I believe, Kuro, that you are you from Malaysia or Singapore? Pushing the payload, pushing the payload. Malaysia, I thought so. So, there are a lot of Malaysian workers who come to work in Taiwan, and Taiwan does have a big problem with treating migrant workers fairly, especially quote-unquote unskilled migrant workers. And, you know, there's no such thing as unskilled work. Everyone is a skilled worker as far as I'm concerned. But Taiwan does treat workers differently based on whether they're skilled or unskilled. And, which is very unfair, because in Taiwan, the government needs to do a better job in making sure that employers are treating their workers fairly. And they seem to be doing that. They do seem to be trying to make sure that that employers treat their workers more fairly, and that if an employer is being unfair, to make it easier for workers to switch to another, a better employer. But it is a problem that they've run into. So undocumented workers, not undocumented, but unskilled workers definitely can have a much different experience in Taiwan than I do. And that's true for a lot of countries, right? So Taiwan isn't singular in that regard, but it isn't exemplary in that regard either. It can be very, very difficult for people to do if they run into the wrong kind of employer. If they run into an employer who is leave me alone! No one will help me! Okay, I don't know, Kuro, I don't know how well you know Overwatch, but that giant mechanical ball, there is a genetically enhanced hamster inside of that mechanical ball. So I was being bullied by a rodent. That hamster was bullying me, and I don't appreciate that. We gotta push this payload. Anyway, so yeah, Taiwan is no exception to how there can be problems for unskilled workers coming into the country, and Malaysian workers especially. They can Malaysian workers have been very politically active in Taiwan recently, in particular, in trying to get Taiwan to reform its labor laws. And they're absolutely heroic. Malaysian and Indonesian workers especially have been working to bring more attention to the problems that many of these migrant workers face, and just doing excellent work in getting the government to pay attention and make positive changes. Alright, bring attention.
Stay alive, boss. Payload's moving out. You are completely healed.
Gotta get to this next checkpoint. We're actually doing kinda well.
Stay near the immortality field.
Oh, come on, come on. Oh no, they've got an Ana! Oh no! I don't know. I don't think that's what I need. There we go. I got my revenge. So anyway, that's the way that Taiwan is doing right now. How's Malaysia? If you're still here, Kuro, I know I talk a lot. And so if I talk too much and talk your ear off and you're like, oh, this guy is way too loud and saying way too many things, I apologize. I know how to be quiet too. Oh, stop running away from my healing. Oh, stop running away from the payload.
You call that a fight? I need another. Busy work. Bloody hell!
Anyone feeling better? You are completely healed.
Oh, we might do this. We might do this. Oh, I had my frisbee. Oh, it wasn't enough. Frisbee wasn't enough.
How about I
Oh,
try
push it, push it, push it. Do it, do it. Nice. Nice.
Score 3-0. Switching sides.
Alright, let's do this other thing, yo.
Select your hero.
Probably should have. I'm so basic that I was gonna post this on Twitter that I was streaming, and I just now am realizing, oops, I never shared to Twitter that I was streaming. Whoops. Do that right now. It says watch Claro que Quizá with me on Twitter. With me on Twitter. Watch me with me.
Another day, another battlefield.
Watch me with me on Twitch.
Think you can keep up?
We don't want to talk about the rat, Nymph. I've looked at your message several times. I'm only now acknowledging it. I'm sorry. We don't talk about the rat, but we are forced to think and confront the rat constantly. I'm glad that that I have a team that knows how to deal with Hammond, though. That was super nice. That, you know, even though Hammond was doing his Hammond shenanigans, that my team was still able to effectively deal with him. Oh gosh. Do they have a Bastion? Can't tell. They definitely have a Sojourn. Oh no! Junker Queen, man. Am I doing okay with healing? No, I need to up my game.
Honestly, it sound cool. Over here.
Oh no, I'm not gonna get there in time. I need you to...
Stay near the immortality field. You look like you need a hand.
Oh, there's a Reaper trying to sneak up on us, huh? You thought you were gonna sneak up on old Widow, but you weren't gonna do that. Oh, oh, oh.
You are completely healed.
No one can hide.
You thought you were gonna sneak up on old Widow, but you weren't. Oh no, but you're sneaking up on me! Oh no, come back! What's happening? Oh, darn it. They snuck up behind us, and I wasted my ult because Reaper was distracting us. Have a good night, Nymph. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. You have a good night.
Like new
A good afternoon, because you just ate lunch, so I'm assuming. Oh. Alright, but... where's Widow? Oh. Where is Widow? One thing that is always that I'll never get used to when it comes to 5v5 is I always feel like there's one person that I'm not looking after. Because I can only see 3 people. Where is Widow? There she is. Okay, she's over there. She is over there. Alright, we might be... oh, no. Live! Okay. Oh no! I'm being attracted! Oh, darn it. Oh no. Ah, darn it. Caught between a rock and a hard place. Caught between a rock and a hard place.
10 seconds remaining.
No one can hide from my sight.
Let them up.
No, do it behind my thing. Come on. Stay with me. No! Drunker Queen, man. Pulling me in with that knife. Which I guess means that she's got great aim because she's sticking that knife in me over and over again.
So let's go.
Man. She is sticking that knife in me. I know you do. Please wait for me. Oh, no wonder you need healing. Just hanging out in a place like that. Alright. Fine. Alright, it's fine. Oh no. No.
Get into the field. Get in the middle of the field. You'll be safe in here.
That's Sombra? Did they interrupt Sombra's ult? That's great. Oh no! Live. Okay, good. No. Where are you going? You're going up there? Cool. No problem.
60 seconds.
You can do that just fine. That's just fine with me.
Stay near the immortality field.
Stay in the mortality field, I told you. Alright, we got Tracer who's gonna try to get into our backline probably. Okay, and there's Reaper.
Someone has to keep you alive.
Where are you going? Good.
Get into the field.
I'm just gonna contest real quick. Good. Oh my gosh, this is good. So far, so good. Loving it. Alright, especially loving Tracer not contesting. That's good too. Alright, she contested the last moment. That's good. Good. Nice. Alright, it is nice. Whoa, look at those heals, man. Alright. Just barely got out healed by Ana. Oh, that Ana. She knows how to press my buttons. She out healed me. Oh, I wish that I put my fields there just a little bit further out so that he could have used it and I could have contributed to this play of the game. But I didn't, so I didn't. That knife does look like fun. I don't like being on the receiving end of it, though. Alright, well, thank you so much for dropping in, Kuro. I really appreciate it. Hopefully, I'll see you around, and enjoy your stream. Hope you have fun with your stream, too. Thanks so much. But yeah, that knife, y'all. That knife. It is quite the thing. Don't like being on the receiving end of it, but especially because, you know, me being me and me having absolutely no aiming ability whatsoever. Not particularly useful in my games. So, for example,
My throne is where
Alright.
I say it is.
alright, so I throw it, and then I forget,
Knife.
alright? And then it does it automatically. Brings them right to me, which is nice, but...
You got too close, didn't ya?
Right, right. I mean, I doubt that there are any abilities in Overwatch that are meant to be enjoyed by the enemy team. So that is a little bit of a... Ooh, that's interesting. Crouching makes them... Well, but that would depend on how they're aiming, right? Wouldn't it? Because if you just aimed a little lower, then it wouldn't matter if you were crouching or not. Or is that... Does it always go... Yeah, it goes in a straight line, right? It goes to where you aim it. So, just like with Widow, right? When you see Amo witting at you, you just start going, Widow, don't headshot me, don't headshot me, It's a bit laggy. Let's see here. Let me check. Let's see here. Ooh, I think I just barely saw it too. Ooh, yeah, that's super laggy, huh? Why? Was it laggy during the battle, or just when I got into the training range? Can you let me know if it is lagging after I got into the training range, or if it was lagging during the last battle? Darn it. Because if it was laggy after I got into the training area, that would have been a lot better. News. Let's see. What can I do about this, though? That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest question. What can I do about it? Let's see here. Let's see here. Well, all the options. Let's see. This is my basicness showing again. Let's see here. How do I... let's see here. There's got to be a way for me to... Let's see here. There's the stream manager. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see here. Now, are there any stats I can look at? Yep, there's my stats bar. So... where is the stats bar? It's like, do you want a stat bar? And I say, yes I do, thank you. And then it's like, but where is the stat bar? Could be anywhere. All of that turned on. Let's see here. Oh, just got a circle too. Oh dear. It's got to be my internet connection, right? So let's see here. Man, and I just put on Twitter that this stream was going. I completely forgot to put on Twitter that this was happening. And now after I put it on Twitter, people are probably popping in for like a second, seeing it lag, and then being like, no thanks, bye! Ouch. Edit? No. I want... It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Let's see here. Gosh, I just want to look. Show your stream stats. Can you... Because when people have streamed on YouTube, they have mentioned... Well, I guess maybe I have to do it. Let's see, maybe I have to do it on the computer. Because people have mentioned while streaming on YouTube that they can see what the bit rate is, and so that they can see if there are any disruptions. I don't know if you can do that on Twitch or OBS, which is what I'm using. Where would I see them? Oh, over there maybe? Dropped frames, 0 it says, but that's because I'm not doing anything. Let's see, 60% green, kilobits per second, 6,000 in the green. Alright, so all of that looks good. But, if I go back into training... If I do this... I think it might be my computer, too. It seems like it's lagging just a little teeny tiny bit. Alright. Do your thing, Ryan. Seems like it's good now, not as bad as before. That's good. Let's see. I was looking at OBS while Ryan was doing his thing. Dropped frames remained at 0, which I'm guessing is good. Let's try it again, though. Am I gonna go over a cliff? Hopefully not. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Ryan. Sorry. Dropped frame 0. Alright, so it just may be stabilizing. It might have just been my internet connection, and then whatever was disrupting it is okay now. Here. I'm looking at myself on my cell phone right now, so hopefully I don't walk off a cliff. Careful. He's an old man. Reinhardt's an old man. You can't have him be walking off cliffs. Yeah, it's looking better on my cell phone, too, so it might have been just a temporary thing. Oh, a little bit of a drop there. A little bit of a clip there. Let's see here. Did that get registered? Dropped frame 0, according to OBS. Alright, well, I'm going to assume that it got cleared up a little bit there. Such a lag on my... It takes like 5 seconds before whatever I'm doing and it shows up on my cell phone. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead, get back... What was I gonna do here? Oh, I was looking at Junker Queen's thingamajig. In the spawn room, Daniel, you played Overwatch for 6 years. You should know these things. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I was just gonna look at Junker Queen's things, right? And be like, yeah, I'll throw her knife, and then completely forget it's there, doing my thing. Then the knife comes back, and oh, my enemy is over there now, but too late for me to do anything about it. Other people, they use the knife so well. They're just all like, knife, boom, and dead.
Oh, are you done?
And it is no fun being on the receiving end. I'll tell you that right now. What's the range on this thing, and how far does it drag you? Let's see, it's gotta be at least 20 meters, right? Yeah. And then it pulls you 10 meters? Okay. So if you're... So that's why it feels like such a bump, is because you're instantaneously, basically... Not as bad as before, at least, so that's good. Well, we'll see, I guess. But yeah, so, being shanked from 20 meters away, and then suddenly being 10 meters out of place. Not used to it. Not used to it at all.
Kneel before your queen.
And I don't like it. What just, did you see that? see here where I put the thing there,
Come on!
and then the bot. Oh my gosh, did you see that? So, the bot is low health, right? The bot is low health. Throw my knife in, kills him, but the knife is still there, and and it's still slashing the training bot and lowers its health. Oh my gosh. OP. I don't feel the least bit bad about saying it now. She's OP. Just like Moira's orbs, right? When Morb's destruction orb is just, you know, floating around, draining health from people long after she's gone. Long after she's gone. My goodness. That is some BS right there. Oh, that's hilarious, though. Oh, darn it. I'm not trying to kill you, I'm just trying to mortally wound you. There we go. There we go. Throw the knife in.
You're embarrassing yourself. I need a knife.
But that knife still damaging you afterwards. I wonder what happens if I recall it, though. Let's see. If I recall it... Let's see. There we go. Alright, so if I throw the knife, recall it... Yep, training bot's just fine. But if I leave the knife there, right? That's hilarious, though. How near does it have to be? Nothing. Thank you so much for stopping by, Stray Cat Freddy. Thank you so much for coming. Hope you had a time, a fun time. If we are 100% optimistic, but I'm glad you stopped by. And thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Have a good morning, night, and/or evening. Don't do anything I would do. Be smarter. Bye-bye. There we go. Does it have to pass through? Maybe it passes through on the way back. Oh, okay. So it's not necessarily that it was damaging the training bot after it resurrected, it's just that it was coming back. Okay. That's what it was. Does a fair amount, doesn't it? Interesting.
Softy.
Alright, well, let's see here. Well, I've lost my main 3. Let's see here. I see that there are 4 viewers on my cell phone, it says. So, welcome. Thank you very much for stopping in. Gonna go back to playing a match now. Going back to, possibly, winning matches if I heal and heal and heal like no tomorrow. And unquestionably dying if I, losing if I play anything other than healer. Like, gosh, we better have a chance. You all just got here, so let's try to win. If you're all coming over from Twitter. Earlier I was playing a game called Chulip, and completely forgot to post the link on Twitter. And I only posted the link on Twitter a few minutes ago, so if you're just coming over, been streaming for a while, and if you'd come here earlier, you would have seen that got absolutely curb stomped in a battle where my healing just wasn't enough. So I switched over to Hanzo and got curb stomped even more, because Hanzo is my hero that I switch to when it's hopeless, and then no matter what I do, we're gonna lose. And we were gonna lose no matter what, so I switched to Hanzo, and we lost. But here, in roll queue, I can't. That was in an open queue, which was part of the problem. In open queue, now we had 2 tanks, 1 DPS, 2 healers. Not a good combo. But here, we got a chance. Although this Sombra makes me nervous. Because if Sombra knows what she's doing, then just like any other hero, she's gonna pull her weight. But lots of Sombras. They leave us fighting 5v4. Oh dear. because they're off doing their hacking thing in the bend line and possibly doing something back there, but not really. Oh dear. Anyway. Well, this Sombra has only done 159 damage so far, so... And then immediately died to Sojourn, so I'm not too jazzed about this Sombra. We'll see, though. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Shouldn't be doing anything yet. Still waiting. There's Sombra. Alright. Good, good, good. Alright, we going down? We doing this? I mean, literally every... Oh, she just had... Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Oh, Junkrat, you better get down here. Oh dear. I don't think I'm gonna be able to salvage this one.
How about I try that?
Yeah. Part of the problem is that we're dying. Me and Lucio are dying very quickly and very easily, but their healers not so much. Because if there's anything I've noticed with Overwatch 2, it's that the healers are absolutely critical in losing or winning. And that if even one healer dies, then that is just an enormous advantage, and it often will determine the match. It's like... Oh, wow.
This ends now.
So they're killing us, the healers, pretty efficiently and pretty well. I haven't seen any of their healers die yet.
We're outnumbered.
I mean, Moira is
Best round.
an excellent DPS on her own, it looks like. Ooh.
Score
Oh dear.
2-1.
I mean, I'm not healing that much. I'm not healing that much. Healers heal.
I thought my time in the field was done. But I guess you can't predict everything.
Gotta play to the end. I love how pretty these maps are, though. Busan at night, beautiful. So there's that. We're losing, but we're losing in a beautiful place. Okay, okay.
You are completely healed. Stay alive for me.
Oh dear. Oh, there's somebody distracting them back there, huh? Somebody was killing the rest of our team up on the platform, so they're not even on the point. Oh well. Oh well. It doesn't help that they are. So turn. Let's see. And they were Widow. It's fine. This is fine.
It never happened.
Alright, 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 alright.
Stay near the immortality field.
Okay, okay. Oh, who's on here? Nobody.
Get in the immortality field.
Let me just tap to the point real quick.
Recover.
No. Let's consolidate our position. Okay, good. Cool. Yep. I like you, Zarya. I like you. I like that you switched to Zarya. I especially like that. Is going to hide over here. Oh.
Get into the field. Stay alive, boy.
No, come back. Uh-oh. Help me. Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Cooling down.
Now Zarya's all by herself on the point. She's a good Zarya. Hello! Yes, I am playing beta. Hello, welcome. How are you? Oh.
Everyone's getting better. Get in here. Immortality field deployed.
Engaging enemy.
Yes, I am playing the beta. Not doing very well. No, that's not entirely true. I think I've won 2 games. Alright, let's see here.
Light them up.
Okay. Ah, that's good.
Get into the field.
I'm back. I've won a couple of matches where I was healing, but if I haven't been healing, I've been losing quickly. And how did that happen? My gosh. No. It's okay.
It's go time.
Is it hot in Central Europe right now? I'm sorry. Is it humid where you live, or is it dry? My thoughts on the beta so far. Well, Ana needs to be nerfed a little bit, because healing has become absolutely critical in winning or losing in the beta. So that if healing goes down by even a little bit, like if one of your healers isn't a good healer, or if one of your healers dies, the whole team just gets wiped, right? No question. I mean, healing is just critical now, and very few people can heal fast enough to single-handedly save their team. Ana, her bio grenade makes the whole team purple so that nobody can heal. Instant wipe. So I'm getting very annoyed at Ana and how apparently somebody was telling me that they reduced the duration of her bio grenade by 1 second. They need to do more. They really need to really need to nerf her bio grenade, just because healing is just it's hard, y'all, and it's apparently the only thing that I can do in the beta. Like if I play tank or DPS, instant loss. If I heal, there's a chance to win. But if Ana is on the other team and she's bio-grenading left and right, then things are awful and bad. So even though it's open queue, we're gonna go into open queue and lose, because that's just the way it is. You'll see how without heals. But on the other hand, I am still playing. I'm not rage quitting the beta, which is good. And man, they said that they wanted to make the battles more intense. Well, they've delivered. The battles are much more intense than the regular game, and partially because, you know, healing is just, man. Healing is just absolutely 100% necessary. Like if the healers stop to DPS for even a fraction of a second,
I won't spill any of Talon's secrets.
instant wipe. Instant wipe.
You know what? That's fine.
It is mostly dry here. Good. I'm from Utah, and Utah is a very oh my gosh, what are you guys doing? No. Do that. I'm from Utah, and Utah has a very dry climate. So I am not the least bit used to humidity, even after almost 5 years in Taiwan. So I'm glad to, but I'm glad to hear. Oh, they got a good widow, huh? Oh dear.
Maybe.
Right, and one healer dies and wipe. Also, they nerfed Sim, and I do not agree. Do not agree at all. Oh dear.
Someone has to keep you alive.
So I'm glad to hear that it's dry, because it is indeed much worse if it's humid. Where are you? Oh my gosh, stop splitting up. No. Alright. We venturing out there? Oh dear.
Stay near the immortality field.
Our Widow doesn't seem to be stacking up against the other Widow, so... Oh, we got a good Ana, though. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yep. Now that Widow. No, I'm from Utah, which is why I'm used to the the dry weather. But I'm in Taiwan. Been in Taiwan for 3 straight years now because the pandemic, which is good because Utah is an armpit. It's an armpit of humanity, and there's no reason for anybody to go. There's no reason for anybody to go to Utah. So, let's see. What was I saying? Other things I was saying were... That Widow, man. Another thing about beta, and that's mainly just because there's a smaller pool of players to work from, a lot of mismatches when it comes to talent levels. So this Widow is pretty darn good, right? And you're completely healed, Baptiste says, as Orisa dies in front of him. But yeah, this Widow is pretty darn good, and nobody on our team is. So, you know, I mean, it's partially going to be because there's a smaller pool, a smaller talent pool to work with. But it's another thing to deal with when it comes to the beta. They literally cannot find players as bad as me, which is a problem. So so they keep putting me into matches where, oh dear, where people are a lot better than me. And I feel sorry for my team because it's not their fault they're losing. They're probably very good. But I'm very bad. But I just cannot... So... Well, it looks like... Taiwan is a lot better than almost anywhere in the US. There are some places in the US where, you know, manages to overcome the general terribleness of the US. Hello, tailgating minibot. It looks like Echo is taking care of Widow now, which is very good of her. I'm glad that she is. But unfortunately, they can't really... Oh gosh, come on. Well, I got in there a little bit sooner. But unfortunately, Echo is not good enough to overcome my badness. Well, at least I out-healed Ana.
0 to 3. Switching sides.
But what about the other team? I bet the other team only has one healer, and the other healer is out healing both of us.
Select your hero.
No, no, I'm out healing their healer too. I'm out healing their healer too, so there is that. But yeah, Echo should stay on Echo because she's taking care of Widow. We tried. Alright, we tried. Well, you're very kind, tailgating Minibot. You're very kind, but I'm a big fan of the saying the one constant and all of my failures is me. The one constant and all of my failures is me. I can speak. I swear I can. I'm an English teacher. Anyway, I'm a big believer in that saying, and I'm the only healer now. Oh dear. Okay. We're gonna do our best.
Is peanut butter
We are going to do our best. And like you said, our team is trying. So,
But my analysis shows me it's high in
we'll try. We will try.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences. Escort the hero.
Just gotta stay out of direct line of sight. I don't like how... Okay, I got purpled, but Winston didn't, so that's good. No.
Stay near the immortality field.
Where are you? I'm not good enough. Oh god. Oh. Keep me alive and I'll keep you alive. We make a sacred promise to each other. That Widow, man. Yeah, retreat. Oh gosh. Our Widow, they weren't good enough against the other Widow the last round, and they're not good enough this time. So I kind of wish they would switch, but
I need a help restore.
oh, I'll bet you do. A lot of us need lots of things. Oh, there they go. Oh well. No! That Junker Queen, man. Oh well, she does that whole knife pull thing that you can see right there. And not having the fun because I'm not used to suddenly being 10 meters away from where I thought I was. So, Junker Queen is a challenge. And healing is a challenge. And DPS, oh gosh. And alright, if we stay next to the payload, there is a chance that we can do something. Junker Queen is behind us! Junker Queen is behind us! Good. I should have paid more attention to. I can't even tell where or when anything is. And apparently, Junker Queen can one-shot my frisbee, so that's cool too. Now, Widow will get POTG. The enemy Widow will get POTG, and that's fine, I guess. I guess what's happening is that Echo was countering Widow, but I think Sombra... Oh gosh, don't die! I'm back. Oh, come back. Oh, we got another healer, that's good. Good. And Widow just went behind us and sniped us from behind. Cool. That's fine.
Tout ça va
Am I
finir?
still the best
Yes,
healer? No, I'm not even the best healer anymore.
10 seconds remaining.
Mercy is.
Press the attack.
It's bad.
Get in here. Took out the immortality.
Oh, that widow! Oh, we didn't see 9. That's good. Yeah, we did see 9. No, we didn't see 9? Alright.
Done better.
But Winston's gonna die. No? Oh my gosh. Oh, we C9. No, we're not C9. But they've got Lucio or somebody's forcing them off. Good, 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 good. Oh god.
Everyone feeling better? You're completely.
Oh my gosh. Oy. Oh, there's Widow again.
Get in here. Stay alive, boy.
Oh, come on. Yeah, good, good. Using your ult like you should. Oh god. Oh well. I'm like, ay ay ay. Oh, it's that Widow like always. Well, it's because I predictably run back and forth too. That's a big factor. I'm just all like, ooh, you can't hit this. Well, yeah, you can because it's completely predictable. How I run. That's the biggest thing. Like the biggest reason why why I am bad at Overwatch is that I just cannot master.
Stay near the immortality.
Oh, my own talent fill was like 1 second late.
Let them out.
Live, Zarya. Live. Oh no, there's a Widow. If only my frisbee was like 1 millisecond sooner. Plans for the summer? Well, you know, my job means that I don't really get a break for the summer. Kind of... Oh dear. That Widow. Oh well. Oh dear. It's fine. Ah.
Get into the field.
We can just get to the point and not get killed by Widow. Okay, please help me. Well, you know, it's like, so I work at a cram school, which is a private school, and it doesn't do tiny bit of a C9, but only because it looks like they slept Hammond in a place where they couldn't get the thing. That's too bad. Well fought though, yeah, but I'm not a teacher, because I work at a cram school, which is supplementary education, and it's a private company, so it's not the least bit public at all. And Taiwan, it's a first world country in terms of economic development, but when it comes to labor laws, it's nowhere near Europe's level. Like most people in Taiwan still work either a 6-day work week or at least a 5.5-day work week, and they've been trying like for the past 6 or 7 years, especially, but for a little longer than that, to get everyone down to a 5-day work week. But people are just all like, if I do that, I'm going to get a pay cut, and the labor unions in Taiwan aren't anywhere near as strong as in Europe, and so vacation here, And it doesn't help that Taiwanese do get about a week and a half long vacation for Chinese New Year. And so they're pretty much guaranteed a week and a half off up in January or February for Chinese New Year. So that helps a lot, right? But but at the same time, when it comes to vacation time in general, and for Chinese New Year, right? It can be whether that's paid or not is a little bit up to, interpretation. Technically, it's not paid vacation, but it is when many employers hand out their bonuses for the year. So technically, it's paid, but only because you get your annual bonus at the same time. But otherwise, right, when it comes to vacation time, right, if you do get vacation time, it's almost always unpaid, and you are expected to work a lot more than in European countries. So it's very much, East Asian work culture, where, it's like in China they talk about the, oh gosh, what do they call it? I can't concentrate. But the work culture in China is very similar, where they, where people are just very, very expected to work, like, enormous periods of time with, for relatively little pay and with very little vacation or rest time, except for Chinese New Year. Chinese New Year is a big thing where which supposedly makes up for the lack of all other vacation time. It's all made up when it comes to Chinese New Year. And another holiday called the Mid-Autumn Festival, which is another fairly long holiday where you get maybe 4 or 5 days off. But yeah, for the rest of the year, you get a holiday here and there, but by and large, you're expected to just work your tail off. And they're trying to change that, but employers try to bleed you for as much as they possibly can, and they're like, well, you can switch to a 40-hour work week if you want, but you'll make less money that way. It is, compared to Europe. Like, compared to the US, it's like, well...
How about I try that again?
In the US, they would say that, oh, they don't make people do that in the US, but people forget about overtime. And that a lot of jobs are like, well, it's a 40-hour work week, but then overtime is mandatory. And it, in my experience, it works out to be pretty much the exact same. So it really is only Europe. Europe, Australia, New Zealand, those kind of countries, where it's all like they, where it's all like, not only do you get fairly fair pay, reasonably fair pay, but also a lot of guaranteed and a reasonable amount of vacation time. I shouldn't be so distracted. We're kind of getting the snot beat out of us, and it might be because I'm talking too much. Alright, when I stop talking, we do a little bit better. It's also because, at the beginning of this stream, I was actually on my treadmill, on my walking treadmill, on my walking desk treadmill, and, was doing that for a little while. And I haven't eaten since then, so I haven't refueled after Nice, Junkrat, nice. Oh, I'm coming.
Fire at its will.
Let them out.
Okay, that wasn't our Zarya. I thought that I lost our Zarya. But she was just a little bit hurt. No problem.
Everyone feeling better? Get in here.
Bastion's little hat. It is super cute. Bastion getting the cute, the cuteness that he deserves. The cute recognition that he deserves. That Solar 76 is bullying me.
My heart's still beating.
Man, and one healer goes down and the whole team goes down. Oh, Bastion, I hope you live.
I can protect you.
I hope you live.
Get into the field. Reach up. You'll be safe from here.
Don't tell anyone, but I totally forgot to check out Paraiso beforehand, so that I would be able to, so that I would know what I'm supposed to do. Oh no, 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 no. This is my first time playing Paraiso, so I'm just hoping that I'm not missing anything too obvious when it comes to defending this. Oh dear. Let's see. They are, from what I'm seeing so far. Very beautiful. I'm gonna read the paragraph in just a second, but I don't think I can spare the time quite yet. But I will read the chat in just a second. Oh. Oh, I got caught. The payload has a little peacock on the front of it, and it's a trap. It's a terrible, terrible trap. No, don't apologize. You know, you gotta say what you gotta say. And I'm speaking whole paragraphs right now, so, you know, tit for tat. If I'm gonna, you know, just blah, 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 blather on, then you can, have your say, too. Oh, you can't heal you up there, but I will come up. Oh my gosh, help me! Somebody is backtapping us. And Junkrat got pushed a little bit too far forward. And Zarya! I'm coming for you! Man, they kill my frisbee so quick, y'all. Oh no. Oh well. Kinda know what happened there. Hello! Hello, X-Moya Shix. X-Moya Shix. Or Moya Shix, with 2 X's on either side that you're not supposed to read. See, I know internet culture. Welcome! Thank you very much for coming to the stream. Oh no! Oh well. Goodbye, Brigitte. Good, but bad. If I don't heal, then I immediately die. So not having too much fun as a tank and/or DPS. And heals, man, heals are pretty difficult. Not gonna lie. Oh no. Case in point. Oh my gosh. And but yeah, if I play healer, then I got about a 50-50 chance of winning. If I play anything else, I have a 100% chance of losing, because healing, man. If anyone stops healing for any amount of time whatsoever because they die or because they stop to DPS or whatever, then it's just an immediate team wipe. So you gotta heal. You gotta heal as fast as you possibly can. Well, the thing is that with two tanks and especially with a double shield, you know, if your healer died, then at least you could hold out for a while before so that your one or the other healer could come out and save you. Sorry, excuse me. But now that it's one tank, man, just very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. Am I at least doing okay as far as heals? Well, no. I'm not the very worst healer, but I am the second worst healer. So gotta I've got to concentrate here.
5, 4, 3.
Gotta concentrate here.
Attack commencing.
Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Alright. Oh dear. Oh, Reinhardt, don't go out by yourself! Oh god, I don't have my immortality shield! Okay, we got one of those Reinhardts. Well, obviously the maps are very pretty, and the voice lines and all of that is incredible, and I love it. And everyone is very handsome and very pretty. But yeah, the matches, like, specifically, one thing that would probably make things a lot easier is if they nerfed Ana's Bio Grenade, because the aforementioned healing, right? If you don't heal for even a second, right, then everybody dies. And so when Ana makes everyone purple, my goodness, everyone dies very, very quickly. And I've heard that they've reduced the duration of her Bio Grenade by 1 second, but it's not enough. It is definitely not enough. So that's one thing that one improvement that I would make is to either delete the Bio Grenade completely, given how critical healing has become, or really, really reduce it, because man, Ana with that Bio Grenade, she is regularly wiping entire teams just with one use of a Bio Grenade. Yeah, I think. Oh, Junkrat. Yeah, things are hard for Zens, I would imagine, right now. The only thing that I would imagine would help with Zen is that his orbs travel with the people, so that it's easy, so you don't have to worry about aiming so much. But on the other hand, it's oh, goodbye, Reinhardt. Have fun. Oh God, where's the rest of my team? Oh, goodbye, Zen. But it seems to be an Ana world. Like, I am just regularly out-healed, like 2 or 3 to 1 by Ana. And, like, my gosh. It is kind of ridiculous how often, like, Ana is, like, breaking 10k healing. And I'm like piddling out at 2 or 3k. So Ana seems to be doing very well, except when she's on my team. It's always the enemy Ana who's doing 10k healing, 11k, 12k healing. And then there's me. So that's been my experience thus far. Good, Zen. You got your revenge. Good, Zen. Oh my gosh. No, advance while my thing is up. Ah, it's too late. Oh, we might do this. Oh dear. That soldier, he knows who to kill first, that's for sure. It's too bad Ryan didn't get him with his ult. Oh, someone got him, that's good. Oh, but they're all alone. All alone on the point. Oh, they're all alone. I can't get there fast enough. Oh well. So, definitely intense and very challenging. So if I heal, then I have a reasonable chance of winning. But if I do anything else at all, I'm dead, which is disappointing because usually in the regular game I tank as Winston, and it's been kind of sad that it's like I'm just completely and utterly ineffective as Winston these days. I don't know if that will continue, but if they were to follow my suggestion with Ana, a lot. Anyway, I got some chat to read up on. Can't do it there, so I gotta do it on my phone. 1 second. Let me catch up with chat just really fast here. I'm from Russia. Well, I'm from Russia. 28 vacation calendar days a year. Mandatory. Yep. Paid. Mandatory. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, and it's the same in Germany, Spain, France, England, Italy, Australia, New Zealand. All of these countries are just all like, everyone should have at least a month off every year, paid off, so that they don't have to sacrifice their financial well-being for their mental and physical well-being. But other countries just haven't caught up, even advanced countries. Like, I was talking about Taiwan earlier, but Japan, Korea, they're advanced economies, but they have a very similar work culture, which just is all like, well, you have to work. You have to work as much as you possibly can until you drop. And there's nothing you can do about it. So it really is an East Asian thing where it's all like, hey, we have advanced economies, but we're going to work you to death in order to get you to them. So we really could use a much more European outlook when it comes to vacation time specifically. All right, still looking at chat. Sorry, let me just read here. Got a lot. Oh no, got a lot faster. Yeah, I was talking about that with Zen. Like Zen, poor Zen. Ana's nade and Junker Queen ult. Junker Queen's ult, I haven't had... it happens so fast that I'm not even sure what it's doing most of the time, whether it's playing that big of a role in whether I'm losing or winning. But I have been noticing the nade. I have been noticing Ana's nade, that's for sure. She barely keeps up main game. Yeah, right? Like, in regular Overwatch, if I have Ana on my side, I kind of resign myself to losing. And I don't know what it is about my gaming style, because whenever the Ana is on the enemy team, they do great. They do wonderful with Ana, right? But when Ana's on my team, man, oh man, things go very badly. And so there must be something about the way that I'm just like, the other team is somehow staying in line of sight at all times without sacrificing cover. Whereas I am just hiding in every single nook and cranny, and there's absolutely nothing at all that my team Ana can do to see me or heal me. So I don't know what it is about my fighting style, but in the main game, Ana seems to just not ever hit me. And that seems to be carrying over to this game, because I think Ana was on my team both this last match and the match before that. There was an Ana on my team. Didn't help. We lost. So it's an Ana world in this game, but that's not too different from my experience in the main game, because Ana was just constantly, kicking my butt to and from work and back again. They gave Zen the kick, at least. Yep. Yeah, that Zen kick, it's brutal, right? It's brutal when you're receiving it, and it looks brutal when you're giving it, too. Like, when you're a Zen and you kick, ooh, it looks just, ooh, so vicious, so painful. But man, It's effective. Now he may, he is going to kick peace right up your, which is what he did to Genji. Worked for Genji. Getting peace kicked right up his. Well, let's see. How long has this been going on now? I know I put out the tweet late, but I think even then, considering that, I think I've been going for a little while. I don't know how to use this. There it is. Almost 4 hours. That's good. And let's see. How long ago did I tweet? Let's see here. I am getting a little bit tired. Like I mentioned earlier, that I was on my that I walked on my treadmill for 2.5 hours, just walking, only 2.5 kph. I think that you can even see that I was walking for a little while, but I went over schedule with my previous video game, and that meant that instead of walking for only 2 hours, I walked for 2.5. And I haven't eaten since then either, so I am starting to think that it is time to fuel up. But I don't want to if people are only now seeing the tweet. Been about an hour? Okay, that's not too bad. 2023, so an hour and 10 minutes. Okay, so that's a decent amount of time. Ideally, should that be... Right, exactly, right? No one should be that close to Zen. You know, your DPS and your tanks should be keeping him nice and safe. But if your team isn't delivering on the protection, on the actual physical protection, then a big old kick in the teeth. Zen will kick Hanzo's ass a few times, and he will reconcile with Genji probably. Well, I'm hoping that maybe that's what PvE is about. You know, Zen goes directly to Hanzo and is all like kicks his ass a couple of times, and then Hanzo goes and liberates Kanazaka. You call yourself an Overwatch fan? You don't even know the name of the map? Kanazaka, right? I don't want to say Kanazaki. You call yourself an Overwatch fan? You've written over 500,000 words of Overwatch fan fiction, and you don't even know the name of that. Oh my gosh. It is Kanazaka. Kanezaka. Okay, that's why. that's why it felt wrong. I was saying Kanazaka, but no, it's Kanezaka. That's why it felt wrong in my mouth. Oh gosh. Anyway, you're very kind to tell me to go eat. It probably is what I should do. And it has been an hour since I tweeted, because that was the main thing, is that I forgot to tweet at the very outset. So, I think I will go eat. So, let me... exit to desktop. Are you sure? Well, if you insist. So behind, I really wish they'd make like an animated series or something. Or that enough people would come back to the wikis, right? Would come back to the wikis and oh, you can see, oh, my dirty floor. No. Okay. I'll go back to this. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'll make this a little bit bigger, right? And then you can go back up and see my forehead. Make that a little bit bigger. There we go. Oh, you can still see my dirty floor, but you can see less of my dirty floor. My rug is rolled up like that because a draft comes in under my front door from the lobby outside my apartment, and so I usually have it pressed up against the bottom of my door to keep the humid air draft from coming in. So that's why it looks like that. That's on purpose. I'm very defensive about that, but it's on purpose. Anyway. Or that enough people would come back to the fandom to keep the wiki nice and updated, because at a certain point people got disinterested and it stopped being updated as much as possible. Like for After Drop, I was trying to look up the name of the Junkers that fight against the Odessa, the Junker Queen, in the new animatic in the new animated short, and they're a little bit hard to find, and nobody is telling me which is which. One of them is named Mari, and I've already forgotten the name of the other one, but nobody is telling me which one is which. I want to know which one is the mecha pilot, right? She's a tinker. I know she's a tinker, but I don't know what her name is. And the other one is a scavenger, and I know he's a scavenger, but I don't know what his name is either. But right? Right, me too. And the wiki has been an absolute godsend when it comes to After Drop and all of the fanfic that I've written, which is just After Drop. Let's be honest. A couple of others, just After Drop though. But yeah, absolute godsend. And I just really wish. Right. So a lot of it was in game. A lot of it was from the comics. But when it comes to Junkertown, all we really have right now, when it comes to those Junkers and their names, I don't even. I think it must have been in a press release, because I haven't really been able to find where the names have come from. When I do see it, but Blizzard must have released at some point. Yeah, exactly. Right, on Twitter, Blizz forums, and I just need to know which one is which, right? Because they are very, very important parts of Junkertown lore. You know, they're very important political factions. So you literally have it open, waiting for chapter 30. I'm very, very sorry. You're gonna be waiting a long time, a long, long time. Uh, the international situation stopped me dead, because but I because I wanted to incorporate that into the chapter, and I have now incorporated it into the chapter in a way that I'm fairly satisfied with. There's going to be a large amount of editing, I know, because I've just been kind of just word vomiting out, and so I'm gonna have to go back to that scene and really polish it up. But the international situation has been very depressing, because the thing about Overwatch is that, that really attracted a lot of us in the past, is that's a very optimistic view of the future, right? And uh, and one of the reasons why it's optimistic is because it was back in that bygone era when we felt like we had kind of turned a corner in terms of world history, where World War II was the last big hurrah of like big countries going to war and sending their soldiers out to conquer vast amounts of territory for territory's sake, right? I mean, why did Hitler want to conquer Europe? No reason really. He just wanted a lot of territory. Technically, he wanted to kill the people who were living in that territory and then repopulate it with his chosen people. But even then, that was more of a political excuse. He just really just wanted to conquer a lot of territory because he wanted to conquer a lot of territory, and that was really it. And he wasn't alone in that, because Stalin and Mussolini, and even with the British Empire, why did Britain conquer India? Why did the East India Company conquered India because they wanted money, and then the British government came in afterwards. It was all like, oh well, we might as well have all this territory for no good reason. And it felt like we had turned a corner, right? That after World War II, and after especially the Cold War, right, where it's like these two countries, like, well, if we can't fight with big old armies, right, then maybe we can fight proxy wars, right, with just little battles all around the place. And that wasn't particularly satisfying either. And then so after the Cold War was over, and the Soviet Union collapsed and the USA won, there was kind of this idea that's all like, well, we've learned that big wars for territory's sake is no good. We've learned that these proxy wars and kind of a Cold War is no good. So we're past that now, and now we're going to move on and just kind of, we're going to, there still be these smaller wars, all these things, and countries bullying smaller countries, Afghanistan, Iraq. But this era of, but even then, like the U.S. was not trying to conquer Afghanistan and Iraq to incorporate them into American territory, not de facto and not a political union, that sort of thing. So the U.S. went to Iraq and Afghanistan for more militaristic, nationalistic, and capitalistic reasons, because certain companies made a lot of money selling weapons and that sort of thing for the wars in Afghanistan and Iraq, but it wasn't for territory, right? So, but now we've kind of taken this big step backwards, where there's living in Taiwan, China is also, there's no reason for China to want Taiwan. It's only for territorial and political oomph, right? So, this whole international situation where it's like, yep, we're kind of regressing to this era where it's all like, why do you want to send these armies to do all of this fighting? For territory. Okay, why do you need the territory? No reason. No reason. No real reason. And so, because of that, the Overwatch's optimistic view of the future now kind of seems hollow or over idealistic or even a betrayal in some kinds. Because it's all like, look at this great future you promised us, and now it's not even going to happen because of all these terrible things that are happening both internationally and domestically within the U.S. Yeah, yeah. And so that's a reason for my art block, and I've been kind of, and I'm reading saying that you're having similar art blocks for similar reasons, and so that's the big reason why chapter 30 has been so delayed, is because it was just for a long time I just wasn't writing, because it's all like, why am I gonna dedicate any time and effort to this fictional universe that has betrayed us by being so overly optimistic? Yeah, and that's the thing, is that that's probably a little bit deliberate too. That a lot of the domestic news in the United States is it's gosh, what did I say? An end in and of itself, right? Right. The purpose of uh, of striking down abortion is to strike down abortion. But the same party that does it was also very, very, fairly friendly towards certain dictators, and was even actively aided by certain dictators. And so, any distraction from the war against those dictators is probably, a welcome side effect in striking down Roe v. Wade. So yeah, there's so much domestic news going on in the U.S. It's a little bit deliberate that they're doing so much to also kind of, distract from the international situation. So, and also to distract from, the January 6th committee. The Supreme Court is definitely trying to distract from the fact that they're releasing bombshell over what exactly happened on January 6th too. So very complex game plan. 50 years in the making. The Republicans have been doing this, and it's coming to a head. And the Democrats are just all like, "Whoa, we're so blindsided by this." It's all like, well, if you're blindsided, then it's kind of time to start improvising. And improvising quickly. Very quickly. Because things are going south pretty quick. Anyway, sorry for talking your ears off about all this. You may or may not know, my degree is in political science. Which was a terrible mistake on my part back when I was in college. I was like, It was during the Obama years, and I'm all like, oh, I'm going to get my degree in political science, and I'm going to work for the State Department. And maybe I'll even work in an embassy and be an ambassador someday. But all that's done is that it's just gifted me with a clearer than average look into the cesspool that is politics. So that was a terrible, terrible mistake to get a degree in political science because holy moly, I did not realize what was happening. Should have, because like I said, this is 50 years in the making. Well, knowledgeable about this, right? Anything else I say, you should take with a big old grain of salt, right? Like, one of my favorite things is when people are like, um, let's see, vitamin A cures cancer. Albert Einstein. So, like, Albert Einstein might have said something, but we have to remember he was a physicist. So if he's commenting on nutrition, right? If he's commenting on biology and nutrition, saying vitamin A cures cancer, well, yes, he's a very knowledgeable physicist, but doesn't know a thing about nutrition. So, I may be a little bit knowledgeable about politics and all this other stuff, but, it's over. That is an astute observation. It is overcomplicated, and it is but it is for. I was about to say a good reason. Yeah, it's for evil and bad reasons. Like especially the United States in particular. Other countries, their political systems are actually fairly straightforward and easy to understand. Mainly because they were most of them, right now, I think that France is on its sixth republic, if I remember correctly. So they've had 6 different republics, and they've had very different governmental systems in all of those 6 republics, with a few monarchies mixed in there because the royalists were always stirring up trouble. But this is the 6th French Republic, and it was created in the 1950s. And so they were able to look back on all of their history and be all like, okay, we're going to make things pretty dang simple. President, parliament, a prime minister to kind of make things a little bit weird, but the president is definitely in charge of the executive and all this other stuff. And that's been the case in most countries, right? Like Spain, for example, its constitution was written in the 70s, both Spain's and Portugal's. Ireland, they're constantly adding to their constitution because they have direct referendums on it. So a lot of their constitution is a lot of new stuff that, even though it was written, it was a fairly old constitution as far as European constitutions go. It's getting new stuff added to it all the time. U.S. written back when slavery was legal, and a lot of what the U.S. Constitution contains makes no sense unless slavery is part of the equation. Now that's not part of the equation. A lot of the stuff in there is in there for no reason at all, but it still gets, yeah. Right? Well, it's like, well, the thing is that there is no left wing in the United States, and so it would be nice to have left wing politics in the United States because the Democrats, some of their members, there's a portion of the Democrat Party that is left wing and or progressive, but by and large, the Democratic Party is a centrist right wing party. Anywhere else in the world, it would be centrist at best and right wing at worst, and then the Republican Party is even more right wing. So when people in the U.S. are talk about how left wing political orientation is the way forward, really what they're talking about is that it would be nice to have left wing politics in the U.S. as kind of a balance to all of the right wing bullshit that goes on. But we don't have that at all because because American culture as a whole is just so right wing. We have no left wing politics. We just don't. It was stamped out of our country very methodically and very consciously by law enforcement, by federal government, by state government, and so on and so forth. So a lot of that people, there's always going to be people that be like, well, if all we did was just voted Green Party, which is probably the most left that you can vote for in the US. If we all just voted Green Party, everything would be hunky dory, and that's not true all either. Like every country will have its problems no matter what, but it would be nice if the US had balance in any way, shape, and form, which is hilarious because the American federal government is supposedly built with all of these checks and balances that are supposed to balance each other, but it's just so unbalanced. And part of it is because it's like, well, we want to have checks and balances, but also we need to make sure that the people never have a direct role in government, which is a terrible thing that haunts us ever since. But yeah, there's just so much about the U.S. as like it would be nice if there was if there and it would be nice if there like left-wing politics are definitely not the answer, but they are part of the answer, and we don't have that at all because it would be nice to have much more of a spread political spectrum, so that would be harder for the right wing to consolidate. But it's very easy for the right wing to consolidate when that's all you have. Like all we have in the United States is right wing parties, and so of course the right wing consolidates very, very easily. So that's one reason why the right wing in the Republican Party is so absurdly powerful, even though they only hold on to power via voter suppression because a very clear majority of the U.S. population doesn't support the Republican Party. But because they consolidate so well and because they are able to extend voter suppression, all these other tactics and everything, they're able to maintain their power uh, for all kinds of reasons, and one of them is because there is no effective leftist or left-wing politics in the United States. That's only one reason. There's lots of other reasons too. We're turning into a religious government, which feels so hypocritical. Well, that's another thing that about our history that's actually fairly recent is that we do have this so-called separation of church and state at the federal level. Mm. Well, but on the other hand, earlier, well, but socialism did get a lot of countries a month off, a paid month off, which is pretty nice. And socialism did get a lot of worker protections and things like that. So, it's part of the answer. It's at least part of the answer. But anyway, religious government, right? So at a federal level, the U.S. has had this, this so-called separation of church and state. At a state level, though, right? Because for one, when the United States was a brand new country, the Constitution, the U.S. Constitution, only applied to the federal government and did not apply to the individual states. So the Bill of Rights, right? It was something that was saying what the federal government could prohibit and allow. But when it came to the states, right? If your individual state had a Bill of Rights that happened to mirror the federal Bill of Rights, then okay. But if it didn't, then it meant that okay, the federal government cannot restrict freedom of expression, but if the state you live in is all like, no, our state can totally limit your freedom of expression because our state constitution allows for that, then state authorities could go hog wild. And Pennsylvania, in particular, is a little bit famous because in Pennsylvania, it is illegal for Catholics to be public officials. You actually had to take an oath before you could take office, swearing that you were not a Catholic. And that's technically still the law in Pennsylvania, I think. I'm pretty sure. It may have been repealed at some point, but for a long, long time at least, it was on the books that you could not be Catholic and serve as a politician in Pennsylvania, because that was allowed by Pennsylvania's state constitution. It was in the state constitution, I think. That was all like Catholics cannot be government officials. And so individual states, they could, do whatever they wanted. It was actually fairly late in the United States' existence, where it was actually after the Civil War. I believe it's the 13th Amendment? I don't know the amendments that well, but after the Civil War, there was an amendment added to the Constitution which said the Bill of Rights and everything else in the Constitution will everything in the Constitution applies to both the federal government and to the states. And so it took the Civil War for people to be able like, yeah, if the federal government can't do it, then the states shouldn't be able to do it either. So but that meant that up until that time, and even for a longer period afterwards, state governments could be as religious as they wanted. So religious government is actually a much bigger part of our political DNA than a lot of people realize. It was the norm that if you were in a religious state, then that religion could dictate your life to a huge extent. The federal government could, because that would mean that different states with different religious majorities, they might start fighting against each other. But that, just simply move to another state if you didn't like being dictated to, religiously speaking, because that's easy, right? Yeah, yeah. Well, I may have to disagree a little bit with that interpretation of socialism, but we may be talking we may have different definitions of socialism. So that may be one reason why I'm disagreeing with you. So we'd have to really nail down very precisely what both of us are saying when we talk about socialism, because we may not be talking about the same thing. But I think we'll leave that for another day because uh, because my brain has right. I was gonna eat, right? Oh my gosh, my brain just ran out of gas, guys. I literally could not think. I was like, there was something I was gonna do, something important. I was gonna feed my brain, you guys. I was gonna put gas in the tank. All right, so yes, I think I will go and eat because I think I just you just witnessed what's just happening to my brain. Thank you everybody so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping, right? Well, I don't know how often this is going to happen, honestly, because my sleep schedule, my work schedule, a whole bunch of other things, personal issues. I don't know how often I'll be doing this, but it's fun. It's been fun the 2 times I've done it so far. So hopefully we'll all meet again in this arena, and I hope we do because it's been a lot of fun. And talking to you guys is a lot of fun, and everyone brings a lot of good stuff to the table. And so hopefully we will meet in this arena once more. Thank you again for coming. I hope you guys have a good evening / morning / morning / night wherever you are. Hope you stay safe. Don't do anything I would do. Be smarter than that. I beg you. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye. Have fun.